Nope.
Yes.
Nope.
Come on.
I will not change a channel. If you don't like it, then you can get lost.
This is my room, you lousy little...
So what? This TV belongs to both of us, and I want to finish watching this.
Mutant Super Cactus Attack on Mars? Starring Fluffy Puffy Girl? You gotta be kidding me!
Shut up!
Only 6-year-olds wearing pink panties and rubber boots would watch stuff like this!
Oh yeah?
Where am I? There's light. Maybe I'm dead. I don't believe it. Simon, a young and promising hero killed by a remote control. This is so embarrassing. And who's to blame? My silly brother, of course. I will return and my ghost will haunt him. But to come back, I would have to know where I am. Can't be heaven, that's for sure. But amazingly enough, this is not hell either. Maybe... Ah! What's that? Alex? From the Magic Kingdom? What are you doing here? Are you dead as well?
Simon, at last I found you. How did you get here?
I'm here because my little brother killed me, sort of. How did you die?
I'm not dead. I was hoping to meet you here because the Magic Kingdom is in great danger. You have to come and rescue us.
I'd love to help you, but I'm kinda dead. Seems the only thing I can do is float around.
Stop talking nonsense. You're not dead.
You mean I survived my brother's attack and I'm only dreaming? Then I want to wake up, now!
Simon, don't forget us. We're all in terrible danger.
Oh, what happened? I remember. My stupid little brother threw the remote at me. And then I had a strange vision. Alex from the Magic Kingdom begged me for help. I have to get to the Magic Kingdom as fast as I can. They need my help. I hope my dimension-traveling wardrobe still works, because as far as I know, there's no way to get there walking. Hey, what's this? Simon, do your homework and clean up your room, otherwise you'll find the TV in your brother's room. Oh, this is blackmail, but I won't give in. My beloved table. Enough space for a lot of useful stuff, and my feet, too. What more can you want from a table? This is a moldy piece of pizza with pepperoni. If it grows any furrier, I should consider giving it a name. Jeez, my brother didn't drink his daily glass of milk again. Yuck, it always turns to cheese in my room. Hold on, this doesn't exactly smell like cheese. An empty Coke bottle. My CD collection. I lent all my favorite ones to my friends. Big mistake. The Whiz Kid wallet. I got it from the wizards in my first big adventure. I still remember how proud I was and all the troubles I went through to get it. The ring. Well, after watching the movie, I expected a little more. A hairpin. I used it to free Alex and myself from Sordid's dungeons. We both let our hair down after that. Oh, it's so nice to remember my old adventures. It all seems such a long time ago. It's about time that I return to the Magic Kingdom. Alex needs my help, and that's way better than homework and housework. I'm sure my wardrobe will still get me there safely. All it needs is the right kind of energy fuel. And since it doesn't use gasoline, we're okay with Kyoto. This is Red Walker, a ridiculous action figure. Belongs to my brother. If he hadn't glued it there, I would have chucked it out a long time ago. Have you lost your mind? If I open it up, the stench will cause a red alert somewhere. This guy used to be a star, but that's so long ago I can't even remember his name. What a bombshell! There are at least 2 reasons why I'd prefer this girl to any of the girls in my class. The remote is totally battered. Oh, little brother, you can be sure there's going to be some battering in return. I hate this Dana Tachi Yogi Bogi crap, but my brother likes it and that's why it's there. Hey, I didn't remove this thing, it simply fell off, so nothing illegal, right? Why would I want to use my dimension-traveling wardrobe now? It's not fueled up yet. I'm using the glass of milk with the energy drink as fuel. This should work. If nothing goes wrong, I'll find myself in the Magic Kingdom in a few seconds. If not... what the heck? It has to work. It's dark in here. Okay, how long does this thing take to start again? Has my flight been delayed or something? Oh, dimension traveling just isn't what it used to be. Ta-da! Here I am again, your well-known and popular hero Simon. I've traveled from far dimensions to free the Magic Kingdom from the jaws of evil. I see. You're playing the critical audience. I don't care. Where am I anyway? I'd hoped to arrive somewhere near Alex so I can ask her exactly what kind of danger is threatening the Magic Kingdom. Now I have to go look for her. I bet it takes weeks to find her, if not months. I know this stuff. Lonely hero searches for the fair maiden. That always takes ages.
Hello, Simon.
Alex!
Oh, thank God you're here. I really need to talk to you.
No worries. I know everything already. Well, sort of everything.
Really? Well then, let's just get it over and done with.
Yeah, go on. Just tell me what kind of threat is endangering the Magic Kingdom. The vision in which you appeared to me was a bit sparse in the details. Whatever it is, I'll take care of it.
What are you talking about? You saw me in a vision and I was telling you about a threat? I think you must have had a nightmare. And what I'm going to tell you now might seem like a nightmare as well. Simon, it's over.
It's over? Did it ever begin? I mean, I can't remember ever going out with you. Why didn't anybody tell me?
We had some really good times and now you finish me off with these callous words? That is so traumatic. Then again, at least the end of our relationship doesn't have to be as tedious and boring as it has been until now.
Tedious and boring? Me? Oh, that was a punch below the belt.
But it's true. You were a hero when you rescued me from Sordid's claws. You were so brave. Okay, you were also really annoying, but at least you weren't a moany coward. I could look up to you. And what's left? Nothing. You've changed so much. Your obsession with cleaning is driving me mad. Also, your lack of spontaneity. If I want to kiss you, you get out your Filofax. That's just not what I want.
You think I'm not spontaneous? Does this kiss prove you wrong?
What? What was that? That was almost like the old Simon, somehow. Nice. But also completely impudent! Oh, Simon, if I could only believe this wasn't just a kiss out of despair to make me change my mind. But one good kiss simply isn't enough. Here, take back your ring. It's over. Farewell, Simon.
I really should do something if women leave me before I even started going out with them. Maybe it's my deodorant. Alex obviously doesn't remember her cry for help, but I'm sure I didn't just imagine it. It's good I'm here anyway. Right. Either Alex should be taken to a mental hospital, or there's somebody here who is pretending to be me and looks just like me. A double, so to speak. I gotta find this guy. I bet he's up to something bad. I'll just talk to the local people. They'll probably think I'm him, and that will put me on his trail. The stupid sign is weather-beaten. You can't even tell the font. This is the way that Alex took. Maybe I should try to catch up with her. Surely she can tell me if my suspicion that someone else is pretending to be me is right. Oh, here again? Is there any possibility that I went around in circles? Is this a stone or a fossilized dinosaur skull? Whatever, looks cool. A wild boar killed by a headshot from a sniper rifle. This was an expert. If you're in a point-and-click adventure game and you find a rope, take it. That's an ancient rule. Hear ye, hear ye. The Ringleader Theater Company giveth notice. Gone to town, we'll be back soon. Hands off the props. Now that's what I'd call a poetic note. What tender little flowers! What a wonderful, beguiling scent! They didn't really weed well here. I'll just take the dandelion. I know quite a few crazy chicks, but this one seems utterly depressed. A half-finished chair. Only one leg is missing. To be perfectly honest, I don't know what to use it for. The thing isn't even sharpened. It could only just cut hot butter. I haven't got the time to look at something that uninteresting.
It wasn't my fault, dearest spouse. It happened just by mistake. Oh, it's you, Simon. You're here early today.
Me? Early? Didn't happen to me in years.
But of course, usually you're a model of punctuality when you come to my wife to pick up the basket for Grandma.
Me? On time?
Oh, sorry, of course, you're early. I guess you've already extensively planned the whole way to my beloved mother. Just go to my wife. Fare thee well.
I really should talk to the lady of the house. Seems as if my double always brings some granny a basket. Maybe I'll get to know what he's up to if I simply take over his job.
What's up?
What's the name of our little fairy?
Little
little fairy? No idea what you're talking about. In case I meet one, I'll ask her what her name is.
No, I meant you. I wanted to know what your name is.
Ah, really? You're too fast for me. I just can't follow you.
I'm somehow beginning to lose my authority. I guess I didn't take you seriously. I'm really sorry.
And you'll regret that even more as soon as us women are in power. Angela and Condoleezza are only the beginning, and you're top on my list.
What list?
My list of enemies. Just wait and see.
Where's your mom? She has a job for me.
Ah, you're the plunker who runs errands for free.
Thank you ever so much. So, where can I find your mother?
I'll only tell you if you do me a favor. You scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours.
What kind of favor would that be? Your math homework? Tidying up your room?
Stop nattering, stupid git, and listen, or else you won't understand a thing again. A rabbit stole my black cat, took it to its burrow, and now I want it back. Get it out of there, 'cause I don't want to run around with that red something on my head. It makes me look cute or something, and people always pat me. I hate it.
Get your cat back from a rabbit? Sounds rather easy. Why don't you go and get it back yourself?
'Cause you're the perfect man for this job. Follow me. I'll show you the burrow. This is the burrow. The beast that stole my cap lives here.
All right, let's see if I can get it. Okay, so here's that darn cap. Ouch! Darn, the little rat bit me. I should have known that something was up. Oh, you'll stop laughing all right when I catch you.
I'm warning you. Don't you dare come any near. I can deliver a heavy blow.
Oh, never mind. One day I will get my revenge on you, you little brat, and it will be devastating.
Haha, I'm looking forward to it.
I reckon before I can achieve anything here, I gotta get rid of this creature first. The four-legged one, not the brat. I need some sort of a trap.
Thick as straw.
Halt. Building site. No entry.
But I want to go to the other side.
Well, you'll have to wait. It's part of safety regulations that you can't cross the bridge before it is officially opened. And now I'm back to work. Halt. Building site. No entry.
What's that all about?
Can't you see that? I'm preparing the ceremonial opening of my bridge. Maybe you'll have the honor to be the first to pass it. Halt. Building site. No entry.
Is there a happy hour by any chance?
As soon as I have taken all required measures, put up all the warning signs and notes dealing with the crossing of the bridge, and have held my mandatory break. In short, not now.
The rope doesn't stick to the branch, and it's too short for doubling it. If I want to swing past that troll, I have to come up with something else. Golden Troll Bridge, an advanced bridge transfer service enterprise with an up-to-date tariff system is under construction here. That sounds very, very expensive. I better get over that bridge in time. Somehow, it just seems right to live in a wooden house if you're a woodcutter. Hey, this is not just any old sledgehammer, this is a sledgehammer plus 2. Any experienced role player will agree that this really is a murderous thing. You're lucky this game is non-violent. That could come in handy. I should take it while the woodcutter is not looking.
Hi, Simon.
Can I ask you what you're doing there? Of course I can. So, what are you doing there?
I'm trying to work out which axe handle is the most ergonomic, because I need to make sure my first try is a hit.
Why that?
You know, these speaking trees that will clout you with their branches if you try to fell them. You gotta be quick to get them.
Why are you sitting around looking glum? Troubles with rubber plants again?
Rubber plants? What are you talking about? They only exist in fairy tales.
I need wood to build a rabbit trap. Do you have some to spare?
For that, you only need thick branches and log slices. What do you want? Mountain ash? Beech? Ironwood?
Oh, I think ironwood is just right for this little rat.
Here, you can have that. And I won't even charge you for it because you've done me so many favors.
No way, I won't have that. Send the bill to the usual address, or do you take credit cards as well?
Generous and unselfish as usual. Thanks a lot, Simon.
It's a good thing my double will get this bill.
I'm sorry. My wife doesn't want me to talk to strangers. Oh, it's you, Simon.
Can you build a rabbit trap for me?
Why do you need a rabbit trap?
For a rabbit.
I see. No problem. You've done me quite a lot of favors, so it's a chance to repay you. Just don't let my wife know. Also, you ought to bring me the wood for the trap, because otherwise she'd know immediately.
Here's the wood for the rabbit trap.
Oh, very well. I really have jobs without that old battle axe around. Well then, finished. Isn't it a real masterpiece?
Sure, thanks a lot. You know what? Just put it on the bill. I have no cash, but I don't want it for free.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Simon. That's the Simon we all know and love, always obliging and generous.
Nice, obliging, and generous? The similarity with my double seems to be rather outward.
He really reached into the burrow and got bitten. How can you be so stupid? Again, what do you want?
You know that nasty rabbit, don't you?
Sure.
And thanks a lot for warning me of the long-eared beast.
I found it funny.
Oh, you'll change your mind when I've pulled your ears so hard you'll look like a killer rabbit yourself.
Try it if you dare. My Auntie Alicia taught me where to hit a man that pesters me. I love to test it on you. What an idiot!
All right, you stupid gnawer. Come out and fight like a man.
Forget it! The rabbit is cleverer than you!
If you continue like this, you will have to say goodbye to your milk teeth.
Is that so? Do you want to feel them in your neck?
Darn little... What am I going to do about the rabbit? I have to lure it out so it falls into my trap.
This idiot is one off. Even the guys in the suits of armor were more skillful.
Yummy, yummy dandelion for the lovely little bunny. Come out, you blasted gnar.
Eat the greenery yourself, blockhead.
And I have to think of something else. I'll take the dandelion with me, though.
Ouch! Oh man, it.
That rabbit beast will probably go crazy about this disgusting dandelion and pig blood dressing salad. Yeah.
Ouch! Oh,
I should be careful when sticking that stuff in. I bet the creature senses blood better than a shark. Gotcha, Mr. Big Teeth.
whoop-de-doo! You're a hero. You caught a rabbit. Big deal. Get my cap now or I will free this stupid thing, you loser.
Oh, I hate her. What on earth is that? Oh, the creature seems to be collecting the ears of its victims. I hope there's no Simon trap installed in there. This feels like fabric. Looks just like a black cap, and it says death metal. Wow, that suits the owner. Although, it's pretty cool actually. Maybe I'll keep it. I like it.
Of course you do. If I wore a silly pointed hat like you, I'd be looking for a replacement as well. Right, now give it to me, or you'll be in for trouble.
I better give her the cap. You shouldn't underestimate the destructiveness of an angry woman.
Cool, a cap again that doesn't look fresh from the kindergarten. The main point, though, was to see you suffer, you square.
My only comfort is that revenge is best served cold. All right, you little punk, now show me where your mother is.
Sure, come with me. Mom, there's a basket case here that wants to speak to you.
That introduction is so like her.
There she is. I hope she'll cane you for your infamies.
Does that mean that she was at home all the time?
Sure, but she wouldn't open the door for a crackpot like you who comes early and uselessly stands around.
No use in asking.
Simon, you're much too early today. That's a new side of you. Luckily, I already packed the basket.
Yes, I guess my watch is fast.
Well, now that you're here so early, you can set off right away. Here's the basket.
Okay, I'm on my way, but where to?
Don't make such a fuss. All you have to do is bring the basket to your dear grandma. That's what you've done every day for months now. You simply can't have forgotten that. So just set off, quick.
And where do I find the dear grandma?
Are you kidding? There's no way you don't remember the way to the bridge and that lonely house in the deepest forest.
You seem to be busy with housework, right?
Yes, unfortunately. The housemaid has called off sick today, the silly goose. A riding accident. That's no reason to leave me alone with the washing.
Is this a problem, chicken?
That shishi chick? Ha! That's the height of impertinence. We gave this chicken everything, literally everything, just to cheer it up a bit. And what's the thanks we get? It spoils my good mood every single day. An animal can't possibly be so depressed.
Maybe you didn't check the proof of origin and purchase? Ever thought about throwing it in the soup?
Are you kidding? Then the whole family will probably become depressed. I can't do that to my daughter and me.
You must be the mom of this little brat here.
Ha! Have you heard that, Carl? Now he pretends not to know me. Fair enough, rascal. I'll teach you better. Carl, bring the cane.
Hey, that, was just a silly joke. Funny, right? Course I know you and your husband. We're old friends after all.
My husband hasn't got friends.
I'm gonna deliver the basket. Lo and behold, the troll has finally made it. I can't wait to hear his exaggerations and lists of complications to prevent me from crossing.
Stop. Who is it?
I need to pass. Any objections?
Let me think. I think. Yes, the thing is that I levy a bridge tax. Only he who pays can pass. I'm sorry, but that's my business model.
A troll on a bridge. Are you a bridge troll?
Quite right. I guard this bridge. Rest assured, stranger, only he who giveth me 1,000,000 gold coins will pass.
You want 1,000,000 gold coins for crossing this bridge? Hey, you're off your helmet, aren't you?
Well, that's my current rate, and even that is costing me money. Oh, and you'd better get used to my prices, because I'm planning on expanding my business. Every bridge in the entire kingdom will be guarded by my employees. Just imagine McBridge guarding.
I'll be passing quite regularly. How about paying me bonus miles in advance?
No, I believe in my monopoly. There'll be no discounts for anybody.
Do you have a bridge warden license by any chance?
My license?
Gotcha, buddy. You are not allowed to do this without a license.
Oh, of course I have a bridge warden license. Besides that, I also have a bridge troll work permit, a security certificate for the bridge, a gold collecting license, several certifications for attending the training course Bridge Control from the service point of view 1 to 3, and a medical certificate regarding my suitability for this profession. Which one do you want to see?
Oh, well, I'll come back to that later. Somehow, you're too nice to be a bridge troll. You ought to be much nastier.
You really think so?
Of course. Look, you want 1,000,000 gold coins for passing this lousy bridge. You can't expect anybody to give you the gold with a smile on their lips. You have to intimidate your customers. It's a cheat thing, you know? Mafia.
I don't know. That's not my style. I prefer to convince by reasoned argument, you know.
Anyway, you gotta be a bit nastier. It just fits the troll cliche better. That's what your customers expect from you. I'll be off.
See you.
Here we go, an artificial liana with integrated locking. I hope the knot will do.
Attention! Like the big hero from the jungle.
What on earth?
A massive plunge, an inglorious end to a short-lived career. That's what happens to young entrepreneurs. A big, creepy gate to a dilapidated temple would fit perfectly in a horror flick, but what is it doing here? That crooked dump must be Grandma's house. Ah, a mossy X. I bet there'll be some files emerging here somewhere. and then something awfully mysterious will happen. I wonder whether there's something buried beneath the X. Oh darn, that's too easy. It must be a treacherous trap.
Ooh, who's coming to visit me?
Oh, it's only me, the lovely Simon.
Ah, yes, the lovely Simon, who's so nice and caring and always brings me food.
Does he? And he wants nothing in return?
No, nothing. That's because the lovely Simon is such a fine young man.
I'd rather say it's because he's such a stupid idiot, but if you say so. Say, Grandma, isn't it boring to be so alone in this forest?
Well, sometimes it gets lonely. But my son is married to that witch who'd love to see me dead. So I'm not moving to their house.
Maybe she's trying to get rid of you before you get rid of her.
Who knows? What do you care?
Look, Grandma, I have some presents for you.
It's about time, young man. Let me see. Aye, everything's there. At least you're honest. Slow, but honest.
Oh, I'm such a dork. I should have taken something.
You impertinent brat. Now I can't trust you with the presents for my daughter-in-law. That lazy rascal can get it herself.
Presents for your daughter-in-law? With a poison drink or a bomb in the basket?
Oh, do you really think I'd do such a terrible thing? Just because this nasty witch took away my Carl? If that's what he wants, so be it. Although I think that a boy at the age of 30 is too young to make such a hard decision. He should let his mother choose the bride. Poison, you say? Not a bad idea.
Wow. Maybe my parents aren't that bad after all. The lovely Simon has problems with partial amnesia and can't find his way out of the woods.
Am I hearing right? You're saying you have memory blanks at your age?
Yes. Could you show me the way?
You're only trying to avoid working, you scallywag. Let's see if you start to remember when I pump a shot in your backside.
No, I really can't remember.
Are you drunk, you little brat? You should be ashamed. Now you see where the liquor's getting you.
But
No excuses. But since you bring me food every day, I won't be too harsh on you. Here, have this old map. I recently bought a new one that shows restaurants and everything. But this one should do just fine.
this is where Granny keeps her pins. When I was younger and my brother was even younger, I loved pins.
Would you mind not touching my sewing needles, please?
Cool! Thanks to the map, I finally find my way through the forest. All that's left is to find my double. Hey, there's someone wearing a cape just like mine. I bet that's the bad egg who goes around pretending he's me. Quick, after him. I'll get him. Ah, there he is. Just you wait, I'll get you. I'll catch him in a sec. Darn, why can't I catch up with him?
You again?
Yeah, I was in the area anyway.
But you just walked past me. What's going on here? I'm beginning to feel all dizzy.
See, that's the problem. There's a strange guy who pretends to be me. But I don't have time to explain that to you. I gotta go and chase this night prowler.
Come on, what are you talking about? How did you manage to walk past me twice? I just read about these wormholes in the space-time continuum. Did you fall into one?
No, I don't think there are wormholes in this area.
Oh, that is awful. I just saw this guy. I must stop drinking right away. Here, take this stuff away. It's making my eyes hurt. Oh, I'm seeing double. Well, maybe you're a ghost?
Not really. You saw my disgusting double. Can you tell me where he ran off to?
No, I could only do that when you prove to me that you're not a ghost. I don't tell ghosts anything at all.
Okay, if you really think I'm a ghost, then I could just go to your dear deceased mother and reveal that her little one drinks like a fish, unless...
All right. The guy just ran along there.
Well, there you are. You should only go in bars like this if you're 6 feet tall and your arms are covered in anchor tattoos. Maybe it helps to have a black leather coat, sunglasses, and a .44 Magnum to argue your case. Hey, there's a cork in the garbage can. A cork like that can be useful for all sorts of things. Ah, now I've got him. So that's where the confusion came from. He's wearing the same clothes as me, only less elegantly. It looks like I've created a trend. And what about his face? I don't believe it. He looks exactly like me. It's starting to feel a little uncanny. Guard! Oh, what a horrible voice!
1, 2, 3, 4. Company stop. Attention! You called for me, civilian?
Me? No, I think that was a misunderstanding. You can carry on.
Company march! 1, 2, 3, 4.
Halt! It's me who has called you. Arrest this man who looks like me. He's a deceitful crook and has committed severe crimes.
What? I've done nothing.
Indeed? I can disprove that. I charge you with the following crimes: theft of rope, criminal assault, and obstruction of a toll bridge collector. Furthermore, illegal disposal of furniture in the royal wood, and of course, the detestable assumption of a different identity. You scoundrel have claimed to be me, Simon.
Of course I did. I am Simon.
There. He's doing it again. Obviously a repeating offender.
Alex, please tell them who I am.
I don't know. I see 2 Simons. How should I know who's the right one?
Off we go, thug. Take the prisoner away. Company march. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Don't be afraid, Alex. Soon we will know what the story is with this villain. Abracadabra will question him. He's an excellent inquisitor, a true master of exquisite interrogation.
I'll accompany them. I want to see what the wizard does to this false Simon.
But, Alex, that's not a good idea. Think of the unimaginable horrors you will have to witness there. The art of interrogation is not something to be observed with amusement.
That's why. I'll see to it that Abracadabra won't overdo it.
Where on earth am I? It looks even worse than my room at home. Well, almost. Hey, what are they talking about outside?
That all sounds suspicious. Very suspicious. But I'll get the truth out of him. I have my own special methods.
You're the best, venerable wizard. May I just nevertheless mention the paperwork?
Oh, yes, sure. Where did I put Form 37A? We need that as well.
What's it for?
You need it for torturing suspects whose guilt is not yet
That smells
proven.
like
But when I'm finished with
highly
him,
concentrated
then
pee.
you'll admit
The
to
stuff is a
every
danger to the
possible crime
public.
from the
It
last
corrodes
10
the
years.
inside of your nose.
Here's the form. What does it say here? What's the delinquent's name? Samson? That's an unusual name.
Venerable wizard, it says clearly and distinctly, Simon.
I can see that myself, stupid. Are you trying to tell me that my sight is going? And I have problems reading application 37A?
I didn't want to. You have eagle eyes, honorable wizard. Eagle eyes.
Absolutely. But enough of this idle chit-chat. I want to start.
I would like to be there.
A pretty young maiden like you shouldn't watch such horrible things.
I can bear it.
I think so too. And when do you get the opportunity to watch a master of his trade at work? Just watch how I extract his dark secrets, this murderer, thief, bilker, tax evader, or whatever. Guard, unlock the door and disappear.
Greetings, venerable delinquent. Allow me to introduce myself. Abracadabra's my name, and I'm here to ensure the effective and professional conduct of this interrogation. But we'll see what you're accused of. So, you're accused of being Father Christmas's double? A serious crime. Nonetheless, your disguise is deceptively realistic.
That's not Father Christmas's double at all. I already interrogated him last month. It was that strange guy with the beard who climbed up and down the mountains and pestered our poor Yetis the whole time. This one here is our Simon's double.
Oh, yes, I remember. Right, indeed. This one here doesn't have a beard. Simon's double, is that right? Now, we could settle that quickly, but of course I would prefer to settle it slowly. I think I'll use the neurocerebral water torture on this delinquent first.
This water torture doesn't frighten me. I'm not scared of water.
No?
Not really.
But what if the water comes in single drops over hours, days, weeks?
Most refreshing.
You're a tougher nut than I thought. Good, then we'll do it differently. I'll play him a few speed metal records backwards, of course.
All right, let's listen to a couple of cool speed metal records. But then you can start with the torture, okay?
You mean the thought of speed metal played backwards doesn't frighten you?
No, but maybe you can give me a couple of your discs for my collection.
That changes everything, of course. In that case, I'll postpone the torture for the time being and think about something else in peace and quiet.
But when do I get out of here? I don't have all the time in the world. The Magic Kingdom is in danger and so on.
Impatient, young man. Well, it could take a while before I've thought of something new. A very long while. You still have to confess under torture as well, and serve your sentence. Only a few people live to be so old that they get out of here alive. Have a nice day.
Now I've got a real problem. And even you think I'm a cheat, Alex?
Oh, Simon, imposter Simon. Somehow I do want to believe you, but everything is so confusing. You really do remind me of how my Simon was before, and I liked that very much.
Hey, I really am an experienced world saver. And if you're honest, you are keen on young, dynamic heroes who also show their feelings, aren't you?
Oh, Simon, I don't understand anything anymore. I'd better go before my head bursts. I wish you lots of luck. You'll need it.
Tasty. The cell walls are crumbling just from the stench. Hey, that brew has corroded away all the wood. The door's open.
Hey, you peeping Tom. Get your saggy backside away from my dungeon door. You wouldn't see anything even if I would sit here stark naked.
Oh, I know that voice. It's Goldilocks, the master thief. I know her from a long time ago. I saw her sometimes when she was on the prowl. Hi, Goldilocks. It's me, Simon. Do you remember? Apparently, we have the same kind of problem.
Simon? Fancy meeting you here. Hey, that's cool. Get me out of here and we'll escape altogether.
All together? Is there someone else in your dungeon?
That depends. Wait and see. Just come in. I've got a special hairpin. It's perfect to open the front door. Hurry up. The damn door is locked by one of these magic locks. I guess that abracadabra wanted to make sure that I couldn't escape. But I'm sure you'll find a way to unlock your door.
A red rug. Hey, it has the same pattern as my cape. This chatterbox has chatted his last time, I hope. Those are glasses for magic deciphering. They're cool. Every dilettante can decipher high-level magic with them. Sadly, they're not allowed to be used in exams at the School of Magic. There's loads of funny signs on it. Seems to be high-level magic. Ah, I can see clearly now. That's door-opening magic. Bet I can use it now without any problems. Hey, the glasses have given up the ghost. The scrolls seem to be too high-level. Let's get started. Do I have to read aloud? Dum-dee-dum, dum-dee-doo, and the door is split in two. Hey, it reminds me of those stupid role plays I used to play. It worked! My rant about this silly spell can wait.
It's really you, Simon! Someone must have heard my curse. I mean my prayer. Quick, free me from the chain, and then we can escape together.
How did you get into this situation?
Oh, it's a long story. Do you like long-winded stories about ingenious offenses against property?
No idea.
Told you. In short, I'm here as a consequence of a regrettable misunderstanding, and unfortunately, all my attempts to escape have been prevented. And now I'm in severe solitary confinement, and of course, I want to leave as soon as possible. And then a young, oh so radiant hero with a silly hat appears. That's the story up until now.
How come you can't free yourself?
What's that supposed to mean? Are you hinting at my unquestionable abilities as a master thief? Normally, it wouldn't be a problem for me to escape, but Abracadabra pulled out all the stops for a modern prison, especially after my last attempt to escape. I could open the door to the dungeon in no time with my hairpin, but the chains in here are quite something. Makes you want to cry.
Has your roommate been in this condition for a long time?
Him? Well, he was like that when I arrived. A little strange, isn't it? But actually, I couldn't care less. It's much more important to find a way out of here. Don't you agree?
Well, I'll just go. Hey, you look like one of the guys who usually materialize in a graveyard.
Maybe, but I don't do things like that. I haven't got out into the fresh air for a long time.
How did you get here, and why are you a ghost?
I'm innocent. I've been unjustly thrown into the dungeon.
Innocent? Everybody says that. Welcome to the club.
But I really am innocent.
Unfortunately, I've got the same problem, though I haven't died of despair as a result. Why did they lock you up?
It doesn't matter anymore. I just want to find my eternal rest. But to do that, I must get acquitted.
But how would this work? You're dead! Nowadays, the courts are occupied with all sorts of odd cases, but I can't imagine that a dead man will be given a hearing.
But I have to find a way into the realm of the dead. Unfortunately, they won't accept me there in my state. My attachment to this world is too strong. They don't like that down there. Could you please help me? You only have to find a way to prove my innocence.
I'm sorry, but at the moment, I've got my own worries. Maybe later. I don't think you're in very much of a hurry. The dead have all the time in the world. How come most people die without complaining, whereas others become ghosts?
No idea. I died just yesterday and don't know too much about the world of ghosts yet. I guess it's because I was incarcerated innocently. It must tie my soul to this dreadful place. Maybe it's just hereditary. A niece of mine has the same problem. She's got it even worse. She lives in the girls' toilet of this weird school and grumbles all day long.
I think I've heard about her. Your family seems to have a strong tendency to self-pity. Thanks for the spiritualizing chat. I've got to go now. Ah, a hairpin. I can make good use of that.
You bet. You could free me, and then we could escape together.
I keep hearing together?
Hey, rescue me, will you? You owe me something.
When she takes that line with me, it makes me even more determined to dig in my heels. After all, I don't have to rescue her. A nice red neckerchief. I won't do that. I'm neither her rescuer, nor am I her hairdresser. The neckerchief can be formed like a cap. If I put it on the glass flask, it looks like a head with my magic cap. Hey, if I wrap the straw up with the carpet, I will get a nice torso. I haven't got anything to link these two objects. But maybe that's not even necessary, if I only have to lie them down close to each other. That almost looks like my wonderful, well-toned body. That almost looks like my well-formed skull. The phony Simon is ready. The door is locked. Surprise, surprise! Oops, the hairpin has got stuck inside the lock. I can't get it out, but at least the door is open. Ha! I'm outside! I bet it will take this blind worm abracadabra an eternity to realize that I'm not in the dungeon anymore.
You made it? Hey, don't let me down. Get me out of here.
In my case, it was a miscarriage of justice, but I'm sure there is a good reason why they locked you up here. I don't want to interfere, otherwise there will only be trouble. Enjoy yourself. Good luck. Ha, I'm out. Now I want to see that parlor magician's face when he finds out I'm not in the cell anymore. So, that was that. I'm free again to return to my world. The goal has been met. Congratulations, you've done it. That was easier than expected. This is a happy end if there ever was one. Think again. I bet that Simon imposter is planning some trick. That's why he had me arrested, to get me out of his way. I must find out more about him. I just don't know how yet. Hey, what's that over there? It reads, Invitation to the first general meeting of the Friends and Supporters of Swampy Society. Meeting place, clubhouse at the marketplace. Hey, I know this Swampy. Now he's got his own society? Bizarre. I guess it's a good idea to ask him about the false Simon. The little chap seems to have made many friends, and he's so simple-minded he'll never get suspicious about my questions. That's a stroke of luck. I just hope he won't get on my nerves about that horrible Swampy stew again. I should avoid my double until I find out more about him. He would just have me thrown into the dungeon again. Ah, that smells terribly of pickles. Look at that, a building plan of the castle. Who put that in the garbage? It should have been recycled. That's a scribbling of the king's castle with loads of secret passages. All those lines are so confusing that I can't really make out much. A dirty, boozy dog. Poor Bow Wow.
You villain! You've stolen my hairpin and fled without me. Don't expect me to help you ever again.
Oh, please. I clean up your mess of a cell and how do you thank me?
What do you want?
I just wanted to know if you need anything, water or bread, for example.
Leave me alone, you fop! What do you want?
Now that's a comfortable cell. Did you furnish it yourself?
Leave me alone, you fop! What do you...
Hey, you aren't chained anymore.
Yes, I've been rewarded for good conduct. Isn't that great? Maybe Abracadabra just wants me to get closer to the door so that he can see me better, that peeping Tom.
Oh, I think visiting time is over. Hello?
Ooh. my head. Just what sort of cellular poison did I tip into my arteries yesterday?
You look like you've got a whopping hangover. You should do something about it. You need a change of direction in your life.
Hey, great idea. Give me another bottle, and the direction will change all by itself.
That's not what I meant, you alcoholic fur bag. Believe me, you don't have to be a permanently drunk complete failure. You can start doing something meaningful with your life.
What would that be?
You could start an alligator farm and strangle the beasts with your bare hands in front of the public.
What? Strangle alligators? I'm not that stupid. What do I get out of it?
A new handbag?
And what am I supposed to do with it?
No idea. Put your lipstick in it? Okay, forget it. It was a dumb idea. You could get married and start your own pack.
Me? A pack? Lots of little wolf cubs? Funny little beasts who crawl all over me the whole day long and pinch my tail? Who sponge off me and wring me out?
Oh, come on. It's not so bad. They'll get bigger.
Exactly. And then they'll chase their old man off and take over the pack themselves. I know how it works. No thanks. Anyway, I've been married before and started a pack. But then I had a midlife crisis. You understand? No, obviously not, you baby face.
My suggestions are not going down well. I can see that. Well, all right. You could become an astronaut and be the first wolf to fly to the moon.
Why on earth should I go to the moon? Then I couldn't howl at it anymore. Anyway, they wouldn't accept me as an astronaut. Not with my liver values.
That's a good point. Your liver values would impress the strongest park bench tramp. You shouldn't really be allowed to run around freely without someone looking after you on the Earth, let alone the moon. You could... let me think about it for a couple minutes. I'll be right back. A honky-tonk where all sorts of colorful people are hanging out. I have to take a closer look at that. I could swear 2 killer bacteria made a toast at the bar. I hope I haven't touched anything. Wow, a genuine fakir. Bricked up windows? Looks as if he's overdoing his anti-theft measures a bit. Hey, what's that? Invitation to the first official meeting of the Friends and Supporters of Swampy Society? How very weird. Nobody's friends with Swampy. That's the local advertiser. Let's see what they're saying. Psychopathic fighting dog missing. Attention, armed. Holiday camp dragon hunt. Survival not guaranteed. And a law that bans music. Who'd come up with something like this? They used to have these flowers as labels on detergents.
Buongiorno, ragazzo! Here at Giovanni's you'll get the best pizza of all the dimensions. What good can I do for you?
Guess there's a lot of gossip here at the marketplace.
Gossip? What do you think? Eh? Even if I heard something?
No gossip? I can't believe that. When I start eating pizza, I can't stop. They'll have to get me out of here with a crane. You wouldn't want to lose a customer like me, would you?
Ma, no, no. Well then, have you already been hearing about the opera where all the audience went dead? Only a deaf person was there. He only went mad. Even la orchestra is stone dead. Therefore, the king has banned la musica tutto completo. I had to pay 2 gold coins because I was humming a song. Stupido.
By the way, where do I live, actually?
Beg your pardon. How stupido are you? Did I get that right? You not knowing where you are living?
No. You must have got that wrong. Just forget it. Come on. What's the latest gossip?
Allora, you know them strange guys who live in the forest, and they say they've direct contact to the other side. I asked them to bring a pizza to my great uncle. He would be happy, certo. But sadly, we forgot to give him his dentures.
A quattro formaggi pizza without cheese.
Ah, see, you for breakfast had a alacino. Very funny. Or are you kidding me, huh?
No, why should I?
You better not annoy me, amico mio, or else you'll sleep with the fish. A 4-cheese pizza without cheese. What would that be, huh? Maybe one without the tomato sauce and the dough. Allora, you want to order a pizza or what?
I'll be off.
Arrivederci, amico mio.
It's a job vacancy. Are you young, dynamic, and dead? We offer a well-founded training as Castle Ghost. Basic knowledge of haunting is required. In addition, at least 1 year immaterialness. Please apply to the King's Castle Management. An advert for some dull dance without music, to which I won't be going for sure. The self-help group for were creatures invites you to a meeting on the coming full moon. Subject: how can I protect myself from involuntary transformation, and how do I explain it to my circle of friends if something goes wrong? Doors open at midnight. Please bring a muzzle. A fire warning for when you annoy a dragon with a projectile weapon made out of a forked branch and elastic. Interesting. Somehow it smells like office here. Is there actually a room spray with which you can produce this smell?
Oh no, the smell comes from the paper. All files and documents are stored here, alphabetically sorted, up to date, and complete. The latter is self-evident.
Then there's quite a bit of information stored here for sure?
A bit? No. Everything is filed here. There's nothing that isn't documented. Whether the information will be given out is, on the other hand, a completely different question.
I need some information about Form B5, Paragraph 3, Section 2, Number 9.
One moment, please. Ah, yes. I thought so. It concerns Regulations for administrating lost clothing and valuables after the unexpected occurrence of lycanthropic transformation during full moon nights.
I need some information.
One moment, please.
All the members of the Swampy Society are listed here. Well, guys, I'm sorry for you that there's no data protection yet in these parts, but your private telephone details are better off in my hands than in those of certain other people. Interesting. The darn club has just one member, the founder, my dear Mr. Double. He obviously led Swampy on. How nasty! I'd never think of such a terrible idea. A printing press that works without electricity. If you stuck your head in here, you could get a cool slogan tattooed on your forehead. A type case with carefully sorted lead type. That must be boring, putting a text together out of that. The frame in which the letters are mounted is included. Hey, what kind of a guy are you? Hello? Someone in there?
Another visit again? How shall I ever find my inner peace?
You look somehow funny. Who are you?
I'm Navashti Sakrakrasha Fakir, yogi and grand master of meditation.
Ah, that explains the bed of nails. Do you need it for meditation?
Well, listen, nails are very uncomfortable. They keep me from sleeping when I'm meditating. Apart from that, I'm very proud of my bed of nails. I sharpened all the nails myself, and each and every one of them is a deadly weapon.
What exactly are you doing?
Reveal the obvious, my son. I'm standing on my bed of nails and meditating.
And what else do you do? I mean, do you have a job or something?
I don't engage in any profession. Money is a burden I don't intend to carry. Once in a while, I collect some donations at my adult evening classes for yoga newbies. The title is Yoga Solves All Your Problems, and mine as well.
I do have a big problem that might be solved by yoga.
Oh, you have a big problem? I see. Well, to be perfectly honest, you plainly have more than one big problem. And for the worst of them, you don't need no yoga. Simply taking off that silly hat and throwing it away will do.
My girlfriend dumped me before we even started going out.
Listen, I teach yoga and not flirting and petting. If you've got problems with suppressed sexual desires, you better see your psychiatrist. Or just lose that silly hat and the girls will come in swarms.
People always take me for someone else.
Well, I don't take you for someone else. There's no doubt you're Simon the young sorcerer with the obsessive-compulsive tidiness disorder, though you seem to be rather chaotic today.
Ah! Guess it's better to solve my problem on my own.
A very wise decision. Have fun on the way to knowledge.
Well then, I leave in peace, or something like that. Hello? Is anybody there?
Hello.
I want to come in.
Do you have your membership card?
Ah, the membership card. Rats. Must be in my other hat.
You can't get in here without a membership card.
Hey, but I'm a friend of Swampy.
That might be, but the founder of the club has decided that everyone must show their membership card at the entrance.
Bureaucratic trash. The founder must be completely off his rocker.
You ought to know. You're the founder, after all.
As the founder of this club, I order that everyone should be allowed in, even without a membership card.
Rules may only be set up within the clubhouse. Another rule laid down by the club founder.
Where do the new members actually get their membership cards?
Membership cards are exclusively available in the clubhouse.
I see. And how do I get into the clubhouse without a membership card?
You can't.
Do you have a membership card at all?
No. For the same reason I can't leave the building as well. I wouldn't get in again without a membership card.
I'll be off. Darn, I need that membership card. Where can I find it? Ah, I know. My double. I ought to pay him a visit. Question is, where does he live actually? I've got to find someone who's familiar with the people and their whereabouts in town. Guess they haven't got a post office here.
Buongiorno, ragazzo! Here at Giovanni's you'll get the best pizza of all the dimensions. What good can I do for you?
A pizza with sour cherries and anchovies, please.
Si, magnifico! Great, a genuine pizza with sour cherry and anchovies. Must have been 30 years since someone last ordered this, but customer is a king. Pizza for takeaway?
No, please deliver it to my place as soon as it's finished. I'll pay you there.
Oh dear, we have a uno problema, amico mio. Some maledetto Martin has eaten the tires and brake cables off of my bike, and without wheels, I cannot deliver la pizza. We must wait until my bike is back from reparatura.
Well, that shouldn't take too long. When did you bring it there?
Oh, must have been about 1.5 years ago. I haven't seen a ragazzo of the bike service ever since, nor my advance.
I'll be off. Well, where can I find wheels so that the pizza chef can deliver his pizza?
How do you do?
Thanks, I can't
Really? How very nice. I don't feel good at all again. How could I? I produce musical instruments, which is, I dare say, one of the most difficult and trying professions on Earth. To make things worse, the king has forbidden any kind of music. Who needs musical instruments under such conditions? What's your profession, by the way? I guess you're just hanging around all day, aren't you? How very entertaining. I do even have a second profession. I'm an art historian. I'd be busy night and day if there was at least one lonely soul with an interest in the arts. The people here, however, just care about their own problems instead of being happy that there's an excellent art connoisseur in town. Well, how? Self-pity is another deplorable state of affairs. People should stop pitying themselves. Everyone's just going on about me, myself, and I. Who listens to other people and their problems? Why isn't anyone helping me, for starters?
I go?
All right, then, you'd better go. I'm not in the mood to listen to your prattling all day long. Goodbye.
A man with an incredibly red face. Looks like he's about to burst. I recommend breathing once in a while. They make musical instruments at this workbench. They use them to torture unmusical schoolchildren.
That reminds me of the fact that I'm so bad at math that the abacus ought to fall into pieces as soon as I touch it. Look at that! The abacus really fell to pieces. Now all that's left for me are those stupid wooden pearls. Well, if it isn't the lovely Alex.
Oh, hi, Simon. What are you doing here?
Looking at you, kid.
Hey, you're not the right Simon. You're Simon the imposter, the lippy one.
Exactly, the great savior of mankind who, despite his astoundingly brave deeds, remains modest to the last.
How could I mistake you for the other Simon? You seem so primitive compared to your double. That's the last time you fool me. How did you get out of the dungeon, by the way? Did Abracadabra free you?
I anticipated my acquittal, and by doing so, spared the justice system many millions in compensation.
You fled.
I wouldn't call that expertly executed liberation procedure a flight.
That's against the law.
Calm down. Abracadabra was about to torture me. You expect me to stay in my cell until he comes back to take my brains out?
Well, to be honest, no. I'm glad it's over. Listen, fake Simon, I don't know who you are and where you come from, but I don't want you to be tortured. No one should be. I won't tell Abracadabra that you escaped as long as you promise me you'll do no harm to anyone in town.
Sure, I can promise that. Except for my annoying clone. What's so great about that guy anyway?
Well, he's different. Tidy, kind, and he's no megalomaniac like you.
Okay, he's a loser.
Stop talking like that about my boyfriend.
Your ex-boyfriend, don't you remember? You dumped him. Hey, you explained the situation to him, didn't you?
Kinda. It's none of your business.
Who's that floating scarecrow over there anyway?
How could you forget about that, Simon? This is my grandfather, Calypso.
Of course I remember. That's the guy that got me into trouble in the first adventure.
I hope you don't have any problems with your memory. It's bad enough that my grandpa's already lost his short-term memory.
What do you mean?
Just talk to Calypso and you'll see what I mean.
Can you tell me where my double lives? If I ever want to visit him.
He has his own house. There's loads of space and he has wonderful furniture.
How quickly girls come over all materialistic. So what's his address?
His address? You're not going there to fight him, are you? Over me? That's so romantic. No, I don't want any one of you getting hurt. I won't give it to you.
Calm down. I'm not gonna challenge him to a duel. I couldn't care less that you went out with this loser. Why do you care if I beat up my double? You also gave me a slap.
Simon, that was only an aid to argument.
What? An aid to argument?
Exactly. It helps men to understand the female side of things. Without a little emphasis, you won't get a man's brain to understand the best of arguments.
I have to go. There are a lot of level 7 spells in this book. For example, this, saving and loading. When casting this spell, always ensure there is enough free space available on a hard disk or other suitable media. Also verify that you are adequately dissatisfied with your current status before loading an earlier image of your reality. Weird. There's a flyer. Magic accessories and machines. New stock on offer now. Shipping throughout the kingdom. Terribilix the Dragon. Visit us, right-hand side of the Troll Bridge. Curse-free diamonds guaranteed. No revenge seeking past owners. Well, that sounds interesting. I'll take it.
That old buffer seems familiar somehow, but I forgot who he is. Calypso, hey, how's it going?
I don't know. Good. Maybe.
I'd shake your hand, but I guess I can't since you're a ghost.
Right. Say, boy, can you tell me who that girl standing in my shop is?
She must be a burglar. I think you'd better turn her into a toad.
Excellent idea. I shall enchant this burglar. Oh, how does it work again, this enchanting thing?
What? You forgot how to cast spells? I can't believe it.
Forgot? No, I never forget things. What was it you thought I had forgotten?
Geez, I certainly can't expect any help from Calypso. I'll take the balloon. Maybe Terribilic's gravitation converter can be of use. Not very interesting. Hey, I still need wheels for the pizza chef. The snotty little brat has a skateboard.
What's up?
You have a fantastic skateboard.
I know. Just in case you were about to ask, I won't lend it to you. Not over my dead and mummified body.
I see. What do we have? Under certain, rather unproblematic circumstances, you'd consider lending it to me. Your soul's as black as your cap. You'll have to eternally ail in the demonic fields of hell for your sins, you witch! Well, that amount of malice somehow makes me lyrical.
What were you going on about? I wasn't listening just now. Once again.
I just wanted to mention that I can't forgive you for the rabbit story, you snotty little brat.
Oh, great! You want revenge? Looks like I might finally catch my mom's new cane in action.
Wait and see. How come you think I'm a square?
Simon seems to be a synonym of square. Every woman around knows that you file and number all your ancient love letters that nobody apart from you wants to read anyway. I understand that your girlfriend left you for that very reason.
Wouldn't have thought that it got around so quickly.
The anti-patriarchal underground movement has eyes and ears everywhere.
Bye-bye. She's not gonna give me her skateboard out of her own free will. So I guess I'll have to make her. There's that fairy tale with Little Red Riding Hood and the wolf. Hey, and I have a Little Red Riding Hood and a wolf. Maybe I ought to stage that fairy tale so that the wolf eats Little Red Riding Hood and I end up with a skateboard. But how can that be arranged? First I gotta make sure that this capped creature brings the basket to her grandma. Then I gotta go make the wolf go there as well. Yes, that might work.
Ah, look who honors us with his presence. Well then, I've got a basket for our dear grandma. She can't wait to get it.
Oh, that's not possible. I'm sorry, but I can't bring the baskets to to Grandma.
Is that so? And why would that be?
Your daughter said that she'd do it from now on.
Really? Oh, my little Leah is such a nice girl. So responsible and decent. You should follow her example.
Decent? The brat is certainly decently screwed up.
How dare you talk about Leah like that? Buzz off.
Oh, at least I got rid of that job as an errand boy.
You again?
Why don't you play with the killer rabbit? I'm sure you two would get on perfectly.
Oh, but it's so sweet. I want to keep it as a pet, but my mom forbade my dad to build a rabbit hutch.
Ooh, how sweet. I bet it loves you. For breakfast.
No, it also eats idiots like you.
What are you doing here?
I'm just standing around here enjoying the nice weather. Got a problem with that?
You have a basket for Grandma?
Yes, unfortunately. We used to have this stupid servant to do that, but he buzzed off.
So I was just a cheap servant to you? I should have known. I'm leaving, all right.
There you go again. So how should I radically change my life?
You could become a fairy tale wolf and gobble up Little Red Riding Hood.
A fairy tale wolf? That could be something. But gobbling up a whole Little Red Riding Hood? An ancient ancestor paid dearly with his life for doing that, did you know that? Still, he built up a career at the time. First of all, that super fairy tale with the 7 little goats, then the one with Little Red Riding Hood. But then the producers turned him down and hyped up a stupid frog prince instead.
Sure, times were different then, but just imagine what an effect it would have on your self-confidence. You recognize your true calling as a fairy tale wolf, and at the same time, you get over your alcohol addiction. Hollywood would fork out millions for your memoirs.
You mean it's really not so bad? Yeah, could be worth a try. I could just, maybe I really should. All right, what do I do?
You go first. Somewhere on the other side of the troll bridge, there's a little house, well hidden in the middle of the deepest, darkest forest. You can't miss it. If you meet Little Red Riding Hood on the way, say a lovely, biting hello to her from me.
Yeah. That doesn't sound very difficult. I'll just try it. But I'm not signing anything.
Well, he's not exactly the ideal casting for Little Red Riding Hood's man-eater, but unfortunately there aren't too many wolves running around here.
Hello?
Why are you standing around here?
I'm standing here because Grandma won't let me in. She's just not opening up.
You're not supposed to knock and ask her to let you in. You just break into the house and ruthlessly devour her without mercy.
Easier said than done, but I just don't dare to. Although, if she'd just open up.
Aren't you getting a little hungry? How about some grandma with gravy?
Huh? Yes, actually, yes. But it's not that easy to get in there and eat the grandma.
You are a drunken coward. Just get your ass in there now and eat the grandma.
But the grandma's always sending me away. She instantly notices that I'm a wolf.
Well then, just disguise your voice. Exactly. If you don't sound like a dirty, boozy dog, she won't recognize you.
Oh, I can't do that. I am a dirty, boozy dog. And that's a different fairy tale, by the way.
What's wrong with mixing up a few stories? They keep doing that in Hollywood all the time. Just squeak around a bit and try to sound like you have no teeth. Oh, maybe that'll make her think that you're not planning to eat her.
Like this? You think this is enough? This is never gonna work.
Wasn't there that story about those 7 little goat kitties? Let's see whether I can get it together. The 7 goat kids are alone at home, and they're supposed to not open the door for anyone, except for the goat mother. The wolf comes along and asks them to let him in, but the goat kids hear his voice and know that it's not their mother. Then the wolf has an idea. He eats chalk to make his voice sound squeaky.
Yeah, that guy knew the score.
He once again goes to the goat house and asks the kids to let him in, but this time with his higher voice. The kids fall for his trickery and open up, and that's how the wolf gets inside the house and eats all the kids. Except for the one young goat who hides in the grandfather clock.
What a beautiful fairy tale. What happened next? Oh, yes. And then he calmly waited for the mother to come home and finally consumed her too?
Well, sort of. I guess the details would be too confusing right now. What about a nice little castration?
That would solve your voice problem once and for all.
What? That's completely out of the question.
Come on, don't tell me you still need these things.
What's that got to do with you? And if you don't change the subject right now, I'll go back to town and get myself drunk.
They say chalk helps against rough voices.
Right, like in this fairy tale. Do you have some chalk?
Unfortunately not, and I don't know whether I can find some, but I'll think of something. There are definitely other ways to make your voice sound higher. See you, Wolf! I don't have any chalk, but I have this helium balloon. That'll work just as well. Take a breath and get your work done.
Helium? Cool. Haven't had that before. Is it an upper or a downer?
What? Don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. Could it be that alcohol is not the only thing you're hooked on?
Hey, I'm a victim of society. Hand that over. I'm hungry. I prefer some goat kitties, though. Until we can get a hold of them, we'll have to go for that lousy old frump.
Don't worry. I'm sure that as soon as you've eaten the granny, a little brat will wander up with a black cap, and you can devour that.
Oh dear, I hope it's really that easy. I have been warned more than once about this little devil. Could you please check where she's hanging around? Maybe she's cooking up a plan to finish me off.
You are not short on lame excuses when it comes to eating the grandma. All right, I'll go and have a look what this little libber is up to. See you, Wolf. That's a scribbling of the king. Hey, Little Red Riding Hood has disappeared. I hope she's not on her way to the fairy tale wolf. Uh-oh, I fear the worst. That part-time terrorist will finish that wolf off.
Oh, it's you. Quick, hide before she comes back.
What's the matter?
That girl, she was here. She tried to get me out of the way.
No, really? By what means?
With pepper spray.
That's not the way the story goes. In the fairy tale, Little Red Riding Hood felt a bit more comfortable being victimized.
Exactly. That beast called herself Little Red Riding Hood. She appeared to be so small and cute, but then she took that spray and gave me a whole load of it. Then, with an insolent smirk and bared teeth, she went off with her skateboard.
You gotta fight. You're a wolf after all. Fight, fight, fight!
Exactly. Fight, fight, fight. I can be a winner. I can... Oh, no, I can't.
You're really hopeless. You're haunted by delusions. Little Red Riding Hood is just a little girl. True, she might be a bit cheeky.
You think so? Dunno what you saw, but I was facing a beast. Aren't you afraid of Little Red Riding Hood?
Me? Oh, not in the slightest. She's just a cheeky but harmless brat who can be finished off hands down. That goes for me, at least. That is, well...
See, I knew it. How come this problem child can run free through the forest? That girl's a threat for anyone who enters the forest with peaceful intent.
You'd better go home. You're no match for Little Red Riding Hood.
Yeah, you're right. She's a beast in human form. Hey, wait. Come to think of it, she's just a little girl with pepper spray who can't behave. I'm going to finish her off.
All right, you've come up with fighting spirit at last. Repeat after me. I'm gonna finish off Little Red Riding Hood. I'm gonna finish off Little Red Riding Hood.
Little Red Riding Hood is gonna finish me off. Little Red Riding Hood is gonna finish me off.
Oh, cut it out. Pull yourself together. You're risking a self-fulfilling prophecy.
I just knew it. There's not only Little Red Riding Hood on my list of enemies, there's also this prophecy.
You are driving me around the bend. Well then, I will take care of Little Red Riding Hood if you, in the meantime, look after the grandma.
You'd really do that? You're a real hero.
Hey, I'm Simon. Well then, I'll make sure that Little Red Riding Hood has no pepper spray. Then you, maybe, can manage to finish her off.
Maybe.
I mean easily. I said easily. You're gonna finish her off easily. Main thing is, you don't forget the grandma.
You again?
Shouldn't you hurry up and make sure Grandma gets her basket?
Well, there was a problem. Suddenly this weird guy turned up that looked like a wolf. Hold on. I just have an idea.
Ah, what's that? I'm blind! I'm blind!
That was pepper spray, you moron! My mom gave it to me for annoying perverts like you. The imbecile wolf also got his share. I don't think he liked it much.
That's a nice little toy your mom gave you there. You're the nastiest brat I ever met.
Thanks, I'll take it as a compliment.
You won't be able to put a real strong man to flight with this pepper spray.
For a sissy like you, it'll do.
Ow! No, not again! Huh, that stuff is easy to get used to. After a few hits, I hardly notice it at all.
I'll believe that when I see it.
Ow, help! Not again.
So you've gotten used to it by now? You don't look like it. One more! What's that?
The stuff is empty.
Darn. Well, never mind. I don't need the pepper spray.
I hope you're not arachnophobic, because I just saw a crawling animal almost a meter in height with long, hairy legs.
Spiders? Good thing I'm not afraid of spiders.
Much the better, because you need strong nerves to deal with these giant monsters when they grab you with their long, hairy legs and open their disgusting gobs to bite you with their slobbery, crooked spider teeth.
Yuck! I gotta go.
Meanwhile, well, I feel like taking a deep breath of helium.
How do you do, dear Granny? It's Little Red Riding Hood here with your hamper. Open, gee, it looks like I'm beginning to run short on excuses.
Oh, it's you. You're just in time. I do feel an itch on my posterior. Would you mind scratching me a bit?
Huh? You see? Well, right here?
That's the spot. Ah, that feels good. That'll do. Now tell me, why did you come round in the first place?
Well, I'm most upset about the whole matter. I just wanted, well, to eat you.
Eat me? No way. Get out of here.
She said no. Shucks. I'm a genuine fairy wolf. A killer. I just can't allow this lousy old bag to chuck me out.
Hey, the door is open? Oops. Hello, Grandma. What big...
All the better to eat you with.
Really? So you've got big ears, all the better to eat me with?
No, that was wrong. I've got these ears all the better to hear you with.
Makes much more sense, and, your big eyes? I guess you got them to all the better see me with, right?
Precisely. Well then, go for the third question, just to round things up.
Well, right. The third question. Hang on a minute. Guess my mobile's ringing. I think I'll just hop out for a second. I'll be with you in...
Stop! Stay where you are, you cheeky devil!
Oh, nothing like an ancient, bloodthirsty fairy tale. But the story of Little Red Riding Hood and the wolf is not over when the wolf has eaten the little girl. Theoretically, I would have to rescue the brat now. I'll see to that later on. There's no hurry, is there? Hey you! Fairy tale wolf, wake up!
What? I just mercilessly stuffed myself.
How about a wafer thin mint?
Ugh, go away. I'm absolutely stuffed. And I think something didn't agree with me.
That's probably that little red-hooded skateboard riding thing that your stomach doesn't agree with.
Ugh, it hurts. I think I'm going to puke.
You shouldn't wolf down your food like that. Chew slowly.
Oh, could you stop talking about food? There's something bad happening in here.
You think it would help if I jumped on your belly?
No, get a doctor. Someone needs to pump out my stomach.
I won't take the whole pincushion. One needle is enough. I've got a skateboard for you. Now you can deliver your pizzas again.
A skateboard, huh? Ha! That's what I started with as a young pizza baker, eh? No money for a bike, but me grandmama gave me a roll board. Ah, give it to me. I bet I can still ride. What kind of pizza you want, eh?
Sour cherry and anchovy.
Oh, see, somehow I must have forgotten this combinazione. Ecco fatto la pizza. I have finished. Sour cherry and anchovy. What an awful taste. Some ragazzi eat everything. Well then, I will deliver this pizza incredibile.
After him. Yes, please. What do you want?
Allora, here is your pizza. Scusi, it took a piccolo momento, but our pizza are the best in the whole dimension. So it's a 3, no, scusi, with the customer discount, 2 silver coins for the pizza per favore. Giovanni is an honest person. Buon appetito.
I didn't actually... Then again, is it fresh from the oven? It's mouth-watering.
Fresh from el forno? You're making a fun with me? Giovanni's pizza always fresh.
It's working without a hitch. Yuck! What's that? Anchovy and sour cherry? Who would eat something like that? I will not touch this culinary crime. Tut-tut, that's no way to handle food. Hey, the punk just threw the complete pizza box in the garbage. Let's see. Anchovies with sour cherries. This is clearly the pizza. My double has very strange taste. I'll carefully sneak a look. If he catches me, I have a problem. Wow, this is a palace. Now I know why Alex was talking about a villa. From the outside, it looks like a dump. But you should never judge a book by its cover. This is really quite strange. How can such a palace fit in such a tiny shack? And the flying whales in the sky are quite unusual as well. Just a moment. Flying whales? Where am I? The entire house is in another dimension. Cool! I'm going to travel through dimensions. I would if I hadn't already. Is there somebody coming? I probably shouldn't go any further. If my double catches me, he will put me in the dungeon for burglary, trespassing, border crossing, espionage, and illegal dimension traveling. No thanks, been there. I need a Snow White mirror or a crystal ball to observe my double without being discovered myself. Surely I can find something like that in this weird dimension. I think this strange dragon mail order may be the right address for me. I bet they have all the usual useless magic rubbish. Geez, this is so much hassle. On the other hand, I will never get to Swampy without the membership card of my double. I'm sure I will discover a lot of interesting things if I take a close look at the shack of this big shot. Before I go back in, I have to know exactly where my doubtful twin is hanging around. I don't want him to catch me wet-handed.
What do you want now?
You don't happen to have a magic observation mirror with you?
No, I don't have anything like that. Only pervy old fogies need such things. By the way, these mirrors are prohibitively expensive.
Don't you know anyone who sells these mirrors?
I won't even ask you what you need it for. But you could ask that strange dragon that's doing business in the woods. I don't think he'd have a problem selling those pervy surveillance toys.
I have to go. That's a scribbling of... A tree with a hole in the trunk. Let's hope there's no wise old owl living in there, because they tend to lecture on and on.
Owl? Can you see an owl somewhere, Pee-wee?
Pee-wee? Says he who lives in a trunk hole? What are you doing in there?
I live here. What did you think? Besides, I'm running a flourishing mail order business for magical objects. You'll find my catalog in every well-stocked magic shop. I somehow prefer that to robbing tradesmen and kidnapping princesses.
That doesn't sound very dragon-like. Can you at least breathe fire?
Oh, yes, indeed I can. And you look somewhat like the kind of guy I prefer to see in carbonized form.
I'm looking for a magic tool to observe somebody. Anything on offer?
No problem. It's even this year's model. The Magic Observation Mirror Type MOBS 007 shows thanks to the advanced composition of various conjurations from the fields of the imaginary evocation and the audio-visual thaumaturgy of a two-dimensional simulacrum of...
Okay, you can use it to observe people. How exactly does it work?
It's quite simple. You have to calibrate the mirror for the person to be observed. All you need is one of the person's private objects. Then you can see the person in the mirror. It's a rather specific kind of pleasure, though. For this miracle mirror, I can offer you a special price at only 7 wagon loads of gold bars, 15 rubies, 3 really valuable art treasures, and 1 bottle of cheap red wine. For the less solvent customers, I recommend version MOBS 007 Lite, because you save the red wine.
Wow! Who on earth can afford that?
Only a few people. I've only sold one of the mirrors to a rich guy in town recently. He wanted to protect his riches against the most disreputable lady thief of all time, a young blonde chick. But the problem is, having bought the mirror, he ain't rich anymore.
The most disreputable lady thief of all time? Blonde? Must be Goldilocks. I didn't know that she's had such a reputation as a thief. Well, I guess I should check the change. Maybe it's enough for the miracle tool. Not very likely, though. Do you have the address of the rich jerk who bought the mirror?
Of course I have, but I never give away the personal data of my customers.
How's business?
Excellent. My den already extends over a large area beneath the tree. I'll soon have to build an extension to store all my riches. I hope you're not jealous, but if so, I can sell you my very own guide, Raking It In for Beginners. It's a bargain at 99 gold pieces and 1 copper penny.
I'd take it for 99 gold pieces, but the copper penny makes it too expensive. I must see to a few things. See you around.
What do you want?
You don't know anything about magic mirrors by any chance?
Of course I know something about mirrors. After all, I'm a lady, and I'm used to making myself look beautiful.
I'm not interested in such vanities.
Well, with your looks, that's understandable.
Ha ha, very funny. I'm looking for a magic observation mirror. Does that ring a bell? But I realize you won't help me.
Let me think about that for a while. No, I won't.
I've heard that this mirror was used to catch the most disreputable lady thief of all time. But why am I asking you? The only thing you can steal is other people's time.
The most disreputable lady thief of all time? Well, yes, I do know this mirror. Unfortunately, too well. This rich idiot Ducato Los Titol has gotten it to keep me from his treasures. Day and night he's been spying on me. And when I tried to break in at his place, I fell into his trap.
Oh, what a sad story! Can you tell me where this rich idiot lives, maybe? I'd like to offer him my services as an investment consultant.
Ah, so you want something from him? Then listen to me. I can help you find the man. But I want something in return.
Let me guess. You want me to help you escape from here.
You've got me. But don't worry, I already have the means. I've buried a flask in the woods and marked the place with an X. Bring me that flask, and then I'll tell you where the rich pig and his mirror are.
What's in the bottle?
You'll find out when you bring it to me.
Okay, let's get started with some good digging. Hey, the spade is broken. I should have known that would happen. I guess I'll need a spade in this game quite regularly. Ah, there's the bottle as well. I'll take it.
What do you want?
I've got the potion. Look here.
Great, so give it to me.
Yeah, right. First tell me where the magic mirror is.
First, you give me the flask.
First you tell me where the mirror is, then you get the bottle.
Why should I trust you? You're a thief.
Takes one to know one.
Okay, let's do it like this. You give me half of the potion, then I'll tell you where the mirror is. Do we have a deal?
Okay, we have a deal. A little sip will do. Okay, I'll give you half of the potion. Now tell me where the mirror is.
Haha, got you. I'll never tell you where the mirror is. But I can tell you where I will be in a minute, in freedom. The stuff you just gave me is a teleport potion. One sip is enough to teleport me 2 meters to the west. Now who's looking daft? Freedom, here I come. Ah! Oh no! Where am I now? That son of a would have...
Stop your beeping! I don't understand a word!
Those confounded directions. They're not like they used to be. I should have gotten a compass. And you, Simon, give me the flask. I have to try again.
And where's the magic mirror?
All right. You'll find the mirror in a big villa on the marketplace. That's where the rich pig lives who got me into the dungeon. Now, what about that potion?
On second thoughts, this doesn't seem to be a good idea. You're probably going to teleport into a wall or something. You'll endanger yourself and others. I can't be responsible for that. I better be going.
Simon!
Until I know where I'll end up, I won't drink the draft. That stuff's supposed to teleport me west. But where's west? I don't want to end up smashed into a wall. That's a cat's bowl. I'm not gonna drink from it. Meow.
Ah, the boy who never lets you get a word in because he talks nonstop. But then again, at your age, it might be the hormones. When I was your age, what are you youngsters doing nowadays? Can't imagine you're killing your time with anything particularly meaningful. Who's... Moreover, my cat has left me. 'Tis true. When times get rough, you soon find out who your friends are. All the better that I never liked the critter anyway. Ah, the bowl's still here. Do me a favor and put it away.
I go?
All right then, you'd better go. I'm not in the mood to listen to your prattling all day long. Goodbye.
Good idea! Now the needle is magnetic. It would theoretically work as a compass if only I had a proper suspension. The needle has to be able to turn freely. The magnetic needle is now stuck in the cork. Now the cork with the magnetic needle swims in the water, and there you are, a compass. Okay, the north is there. If I look north, the west ought to be to the left. Or was it to the right? All right then, I'll have a mouthful. Just to let you know, I'll blame you if I have to spend the rest of my life walled up. Down it. Hey, it doesn't work. Maybe the shelf life of the stuff was up. Where am I? Pitch dark as can be. I'm gonna trip over my own feet. How can I... Ow! Darn it! I spilt the rest of the potion. I gotta find a lamp. There must be one somewhere. Ow! Oh, hey, what's that? A lantern, there we are. Let's see. Ah.
I'm hungry. I need something to eat.
Food, no problem. What's on offer?
On offer? There's no choice. There's hardly anything to eat here at all.
What are all those dangerous things good for?
Can't you see that? I'm guarding a treasure against my worst enemy. That woman who tries to grab all my riches with her dirty fingers.
I see. Besides, did anybody ever tell you that all that litter leads to bad feng shui? You should clear out. I'd start with that bulky mirror.
You haven't got the slightest idea. That's a magic observation mirror that helps me to always keep an eye on my opponent. Sad thing is, that magic masterpiece has cost me my complete fortune. There's also the magic traps everywhere, which keep everyone out, but on the other hand, keep me in.
I see. Looks like you're in need of help now.
Well, okay, basically. A little. Really. Please hurry up. If you help me, I'll give you whatever you're longing for. That is, if my sad destiny has left it to me. And now hurry up, boy.
Here comes the pizza millionaire, fresh from the oven onto your table.
All right, then, just in time.
In a moment, your hunger will be history, but we should settle one thing beforehand. What about the observation mirror? You better give it to me right away. Pizza tends to get cold very fast.
But why does it have to be my mirror? I really love it. Apart from that, I need it to observe that certain young lady.
A man must have his principles. A delicious anchovy sour cherry pizza is a fair enough trade for a magic observation mirror.
Joker, what do you think of me? I can observe that seedy little thief with that mirror.
Didn't you just say that you spent all your riches on security measures? What's left behind to guard?
The mirror, I guess. I mean, the observation mirror somehow gives me the feeling of security. Please, choose something else as a reward. Look here, this brilliant magic trap. Virtually new, practically never used.
No. Hey, and I'm starting to get hungry as well. Delicious, just at the right temperature with sour cherries and anchovies. What do you say? You better decide quickly before my greed gets the upper hand.
Okay, you win. Give it to me. I hope you get lucky with the last thing that meant something to me. You're very hard-hearted to an old man.
You're right. I promise to mend my ways. Really, I'll change, starting tomorrow. Hey, this thing doesn't want to fit into my hat. These complex magic tools are only causing trouble. Blind frenzy is fun, but fruitless. I might not be able to adjust the fragments when the mirror is broken into 1,000 pieces. I better try to do it now. Hey, this thing doesn't want to fit into my... All right then, magic mirror. How did you work again? When I touch the mirror with my double's ring, I ought to be able to see where that vile cheat hangs around. I can see him. It's quite useful, this observation mirror. A bit indiscreet, though, but who cares? Hey, there's Alex as well. She's finished with him. Ooh, look how he's begging. Why doesn't he make me feel sorry? Now she's throwing all his numbered love letters back in his face. Maybe she's gonna sue him for stalking, or she'll just bite his head off if he writes one more. Yeah, now everything's cushy. If there's no chance of getting the observation mirror out of here, I should try to change its size. Maybe with this sledgehammer +2, I'm sure the fragments will work just as well.
Please stop it! The mirror cost me my complete fortune! Don't you do that to me!
A Simon's gotta do what a Simon's gotta do. I'm sorry. Hey, the mirror fragments have activated all the magic traps. At least it turned out not to be too bad.
What have you done, madman? Millions of gold coins poured down the drain! Millions!
Oh, just calm down. Materialistic wealth is usually overrated anyway. Besides, more recently, the mirror wasn't worth much more than an anchovy sour cherry pizza. Hey, cool! I can actually use the fragment as a pocket TV, although the edges are a bit sharp.
I hope you don't mind me taking the remaining fragments. Maybe I can sell them to improve my currently rather non-existent fortune.
Feel free, just remember, a broken mirror brings bad luck. Blimey, what's going on?
Wow, good stuff.
Hey, the thing on the floor is a contraption that releases a dart. Thank God the darts were only treated with a tranquilizer. Oh no, it's pitch dark down there. I don't want to climb down. Oh, on the other hand, do I have a choice if I want to get out of here? What's that? It feels soft. Kind of fluffy. It's... Ah! I guess I got rid of it. What a... Eee, spiders! Spiders everywhere! Why can't it be a bunch of beautiful butterflies? How much further down will this lead me? And why is it suddenly getting so hot in here? Oh, a door. I got the wrong door. I'll drop in later, okay? Seems to be a bit brighter over there. Guess I'm on the right track. Let's see. My double hangs around in a room that looks like a study. Hopefully his membership card's not in there with him. But knowing my luck, his to-do list for today says, File membership card. Well then, now my library card, my Dragon Diners card, my bonus points for Giovanni's Pizza, and my membership card for the Swampy Fan Club are all tidily filed. That means I can cross out these points on my to-do list. I hate irony. So I have to find the study and make sure that my double stays somewhere else. Some dog buried its treasure here. All this reminds me of Auntie Elsa, her coffee circles, and the macerated chocolate that smelled of perfume. I'm gonna take the mole out of its cage. I hope it's house-trained and doesn't pee on the good furniture. What a wonderful example of the unjust conditions in the universe. My double has his own pool, and I have to share a bathroom with my little brother. No, I won't wash my hair with it. The floor has been polished so much, you need spiked boots. The stupid thing is locked. If my double catches me, my plan is ruined. Tie a mole to a broomstick. What you get is the most comfortable digging device of all time. Where was that patent office again? Right, buddy. Dig it. This mongrel seems to be involved in the organized smuggling of bones. Or my double is incredibly generous. There are enough bones here to serve an entire pack of hounds for a year. I don't want to know what or who this bone belonged to. Come here, good bow. In your dreams, you stupid mongrel, you're coming with me. Get the stick. Oops, what a stupid dog. He's gonna make a soft landing. There are clouds everywhere. I'm sure he's much better off now. Oh, wow. That's disgusting. Ugh. No, really, he's much better off now. He's a happy dog now. Yup. I hope no animal rights activists are watching. Those people simply have no sense of humor. Of course, there are more elegant methods to put out a fire, but when you do it like this, everything becomes nice and smoky. A bit of brute force always makes a nice change. It doesn't open. Hey, underneath the button on the remote key it says park heating. I don't get it. I'll try the other button. There we are. The door is open. Look at that. A notice in red ink. Never mix and inflame sulfur, saltpeter, and charcoal. Danger. My dumb double doesn't know the best formula ever. The one you need when you want your chemistry class to be the last one of the day. A real banger. With the charcoal, the powder becomes a really explosive mixture. All right, let's bang. What's going on? Oh dear, what happened here? Coal dust must have entered. What a Oops. No, I don't swear. Well, I'll just have to start all over.
One day I will succeed in distilling dragon fire essence. The cleaning magic with the new and improved lemon fresh formula loves the jobs you hate.
He even washes his hands. This guy is such a cliché. He wasn't supposed to go back into his study. Now I have to lure him into a trap, otherwise I'll never get rid of him. That will produce a nice slippery puddle that you won't even notice on this wax-polished floor. With the charcoal, the powder becomes a really explosive mixture. Whoa, what is that? Coal dust must have gotten in somehow. Oh, darn it, I don't curse. All right, start from scratch. One of these days, I will manage to distill essence of dragonfire.
The cleaning magic with the new and improved lemon fresh formula loves the jobs you hate. Whoa! Ooh, my head! I think I overwaxed the floor just a little. I need some acetyl salicylic acid. Is it a good sign or a bad one when everything's spinning and the floor looks curvy? I should lie down. I can finish my work later.
Cool, now the air is clear.
Geez, looks terribly tidy here. My double definitely needs a shrink. Whatever's next. Here's where my double made notes about his unfinished work. Wouldn't have thought that this paragon of tidiness has his weak points. Very revealing, his unfinished jobs. Ah, what an organization. It's actually quite pleasing to the eye. What a bore! He seems to have allocated a specific place for everything. Shame that someone like him gets to look so much like me. Stupid piece of paper. I better keep it. Let's see what my disgusting double is storing away here. On the other hand, if I take a closer look at his stuff, I might lose faith in humanity. No, I'd rather not go into details.
There's a stupid riddle on it. Where does the loveliest flower have its eye? My lounge has some windows, can you count them? Try. So many pillars at the market stand high. How many flames in the shop sees your eye?
This piece of paper is an inventory list for the safe. Let's see what kind of junk my stupid double stores. There's a fake diamond on the list, for instance.
Attention! Attention! An important message! The weapon has to be finished by the end of the month! Hurry up!
Hello, Millet Cookie. Just keep your nutty bits of news to yourself. All I want to know is where that blasted membership card is hidden.
Attention! Attention! An important message! The weapon has to be finished by the end of the month! Hurry up!
In the hat you go, poultry. I'm gonna find out whose song you're singing if it kills me. Ah ha ha! Seems that the lad still has to water the geranium. Hey, he also wanted to put out the membership card. Now there's a terrible draft. They'll notice it in the whole house. Let's see whether I can open that piece of furniture. All I have to do is get the combination right. Won't work that way. I'll try again later. Now that's interesting. My double has filed his love letters according to colors and dates. I wonder whether he's also corrected the spelling mistakes. Now my stupid double has recognized the draft. Out we go. What is happening out there? Totally crazy. I absolutely won't go out there not over my dead body. On the other hand, if that silly idiot catches me here... Oh, I need an idea, otherwise he's gonna flatten my nose. Flat... If I could do real magic, I'd know exactly what to do. Hey, how come it worked? Now he's got me right where he wants me. Fantastic! Who forgot to close the window? Hello? What was that? Strange. Well, what's next on the agenda? Next on the agenda, put the membership card on the desk, making sure it's just at the right angle. Does that sound reasonable? I can't see a reason for doing so. On the other hand, the description is rather brilliantly formulated. And what's the use of my splendid to-do list if I don't follow it? Next on the agenda, go to bed. Yes, that sounds reasonable. I finally got hold of that blasted membership card. I remember times when meeting Swampy was much easier. Oh, my lunatic double wrote all his love letters with duplicate copies and filed them in sheet protectors. Seems to be a real page-turner. Oh no, that's too embarrassing. I just can't read that. Let's see whether I can open... 3 for the first figure. 4 for the second figure. 2 for the third figure. 1 for the fourth figure. Open sesame. Well, that wasn't complicated. Look, I've brought a talking parrot.
Oh, is that a present for me?
That's an acoustic mirror so that you can hear what nonsense you're talking.
Very funny.
You think that's funny? Then listen to this.
That voice. That's Kalaba, the king's chamberlain. He's talking about a weapon.
Aha! What would you say if I told you I found this parrot in your dear friend's house?
What would I say to that? That you're a burglar and a thief.
What? But this bird proves that my double is involved in a crime.
The only thing that this bird proves is that you committed a crime. Or what would you call a burglary like that? Now leave me alone. I've nothing left to say to you.
Alex obviously believes my double can do no wrong. At least I know now that this is Calaba's voice. What kind of a name is that anyway? Maybe Swampy knows something about this guy. Hello, what's up with you? Are you practicing your social downfall?
A dime for a poor good man, just a dime. Oh, it's you. You can talk. First you liberate me from the safety of my home to expose me to the adversities of an average life, and then you go and make heartless jokes about me.
What happened to you then?
Oh, shortly after you left, I had great success with those fragments. I got almost as much for one as I had to pay for the whole mirror at the time. The business boomed. Billions flowed into my till. But you can imagine what happened. Some clumsy jerk cut himself on a fragment and sued me. A disaster. Then to top it all, one of those slimy tax inspectors came around with my tax bill. Of course, after the case, I didn't have enough money left to pay the taxes that were due, and I was mercilessly cheated out of what I still had. Now I'm stony broke.
But that's awful. Maybe you should get a tax advisor. Then you'd get some money back for sure. Just go back home.
I can never go home again. The tax collectors are just waiting for me to show up there. Somehow, I don't think they're finished with me yet. What I'd really love to do is to rip their dumb tax bill up into little pieces. But I don't dare.
Have you still got that tax assessment you wanted to get rid of?
What good would it do me to be rid of my tax bill? I want to get rid of my debts.
Nonetheless, it would be a start. This scrap of paper wouldn't remind you of your ghastly fate anymore. And you'd have done something for the environment because you've disposed of your tax assessment properly. I am actually a specialist for reliable and completely odorless disposal of this sort of special waste.
Ah, yes. Well, if that's right, then I'll take this lousy slip and be happy with it.
Thanks, I'm gone already. Hello? Is anybody there?
Hello.
I want to come in.
Do you have your membership card?
Here's the membership card.
Let me see. Yep, it's genuine. With photograph, embossing, watermark, RFID chip, and it's made of special cardboard. You want to go in?
Hey, you can read my mind, right? Open the door!
Simon, my friend, you again. You can tell me who will for certain be coming to fan club meeting.
Fan club meeting? Oh, yeah, I know about that, to some extent. Hopefully I won't have to eat swampy stew again.
Greatly looking forward to this meeting I am. Lots of fans of me there will be. So popular in the gaming community, Simon says Swampy is. Yes? Exactly what that means I know not, but me curious. Very excited the Swampling is, yes. Seldom leaving the clubhouse late. So much to do there is. Cleaning up, cooking stew.
I have to talk to you about Nexus.
Always nice to the Swampling, Simon was. Founded the Friends and Supporters of Swampy Society for him, and managing the members list he is now. Surely Swampy will help him, but we must eating Swampy stew first.
Darn, I knew it.
Yummy! New recipe without green flies.
Oh well, that's a start.
Toad excrement's much better than green flies. Gives richer taste to the stew. Be careful while eating, please. Into the floor, otherwise drips of stew will etch.
Ugh. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh my, what a disgusting stuff. Swampy never should have given me that. Now he's guilty of distributing bioweapons. How's your inner peace?
It just vanished.
I do have a big problem that might be solved by yoga.
There are no problems. There are only challenges.
Whenever I force down some of Swampy's swamp stew, it makes me sick.
Oh, there's a simple cure for that. Just don't eat the stuff.
I have to. Swampy forces me to. Can you help me get that stuff down?
Well, I can teach you that. There are rather simple yoga exercises that help to relax the gastrointestinal tract in such a way that it doesn't refuse any kind of food or similar substances. If you know these techniques, you can prevent any unwanted secretions from any orifice. Interested? To learn more, you must show your gratitude for my services.
Hey, I thought you weren't interested in material goods.
I wasn't talking about material goods. The thing is, I collect all possible kinds of pain. That way, I immunize myself. Unfortunately, I'm through with most kinds of pain, and it's getting harder and harder to find a new kind of pain that really challenges me. I dare say you won't find anything in the field of physical pain that really excites me. In other words, show me a completely new kind of pain, and you'll get an exclusive yoga lesson.
Guess it's better to solve my problem on my own.
A very wise decision. Have fun on the way to knowledge.
Is this your tax assessment by any chance?
A tax assessment for me? I haven't got any material goods, so there's no need to pay taxes.
Ha, but your own spiritual goods. They cash in on those as well. Just look at that.
Stone me! That's the sum I have to pay? Ah, no! Help! I haven't got the money. They're going to seize my soul. That's pure horror. This tax assessment, it's unbearable.
Okay, just admit that really hurt. Will I get my yoga lesson on how to force down swamp stew now?
What? Ah, yes, the yoga lesson. Well, yes, you really deserve it. Thanks for adding this completely new kind of pain to my collection. I can't help but wonder how the humans can stand it. To me, it seems a bit over the top, actually.
Good question. However, can we begin?
Sure. Just sit down on the bed of nails. No, better not. All right, then. First of all, you have to know that blah, blah, blah.
Hours, no, days later.
Many thanks for the thorough instruction, Master.
You see, young sorcerer, you can do it if you really want to.
Having gone on this journey of self-awareness, I feel in total harmony with the world. I'm not worried by anything, and I could easily renounce all secular things which I used to be devoted to. Mean pranks, money, fame, women. Hey, I just said I could. Calm down. All I want is to get that swamp stew down. Hello? Is anybody there?
Hello.
I want to come in.
Oh, back you are! Not have you your stew finished? Warmed it up I have and refilled.
I hope I'm gonna survive this.
Good it tastes, yes? To talk about important things with Swampy you wanted, probably about the many new members.
Yes, but we'll get to that later. First, you have to tell me that story again about how we were both stuck in the Nexus at the end of Part 3.
Never forget that, could I? Remember how we got in this Nexus you cannot? Was so adventurous, me was calling.
Please leave that part out. I have good reasons for not remembering my adventures in Simon 3D.
Oh well, me from the Nexus you freed. Returned home from the Nexus together. Strange beard at that time you were wearing. Luckily shaved it off soon after.
Return together? Not that I know of. I waited ages for this green gnome. He didn't show up, so I left. Swampy is obviously talking about my double.
Talking to people not here again. Together Nexus we left, sure of that I am. Nice time afterwards we had, yes we did. Swampy Society have you founded because so many fans of Swampy out there. Simon also much nicer now.
Now I see. The other Simon comes from the same Nexus like me, but he's the exact opposite to me. Uh-oh. That means that this guy probably has some really bad habits and evil characteristics. Okay. Say, Swampy, what do you know about Kalaba?
Why, you ask, Swampy? Want to make Swampy jealous? You probably know best yourself. Your best friend now, Kalaba, is spending more time together with him than with me. Even visiting him in the castle and getting mysterious jobs done for him you have. Kalaba I like not.
Okay. So this wannabe Simon has a dark secret. I knew it! I've got to talk to Alex and Calypso again. They ought to know that he has an evil plan.
Oh, sick you look and strange things you say. Bad you feel?
The stew!
Yes, good idea this is. Swampy stew will help you. More stew you will have.
Help!
You again?
Alex, the situation's worse than I thought. I found out where my double comes from. He's from the Nexus.
Yeah, and?
Exactly. What's the problem? What's the Nexus again?
Don't you understand? This guy's dangerous. He's coming from another dimension.
And you're not coming from another dimension.
You come from another dimension? How terribly supernatural.
Stop it, Calypso. Your granddaughter ordered me here. What's wrong with you people? Don't you see? My double is evil.
He's got so many good sides to him. I don't understand your accusations. You'd better give some evidence.
He put me in the dungeon.
Is this true, Alex? That That's outrageous. Since when do we talk to criminals?
What was that? My double is doing business with Kalaba, not me.
We don't know. There may be 1,000 reasons for his actions. Maybe this Kalaba isn't that bad.
But he's got a weapon, and apart from that...
Very much later.
This is the reason I'm sure my double is a criminal. Do you believe me now?
What? Sorry, I think I nodded off. Wasn't it spring when you started talking? By the way, I noticed Simon.
Yes?
After all this time, shouldn't you have a beard by now? Or, haven't you hit puberty yet?
Oh, you have no idea. Besides, let's stick to the subject. Are you convinced now my double is a criminal?
A criminal? Where? In my shop? Who are you? I remember. You're the detective who gave evidence against the sorcerer's apprentice. Go ahead. Show us what you got.
Grandfather, he already told us in full detail, don't you remember? Though I must say he didn't manage to convince me. The other Simon is so kind-hearted.
After all I've told you, you're still not convinced? Okay, then I'll find more evidence. I'll get this terrible double.
Double? What double?
Alex really is totally blinded by my double. But once I've sounded the evil Chamberlain out, maybe I'll have more convincing arguments. This means I have to look around the castle. Maybe I should take a truckload of bribes, just to be on the safe side. In the second part of the game, these stupid guards totally fleeced me. But let's wait and see. So, this is the castle. I bet the guards will rip me off again before they let me in, but maybe I won't have to pay if I proceed with caution. Isn't it sweet? I have one under my bed just like it.
Nice to see you again. You may pass.
Hello? I will go in there now straight to the castle. Are you really sure this is okay?
All right, then.
Okay, I will really do it. Did you understand?
Yes, I've understood. You're going into the castle and you're making a terrible fuss about it.
See you. I'm gone already. There's a passage there, but it's just drawn with chalk. That doesn't really help to get inside the castle. That's a building plan of the king's castle by architect Hinkon Winkenstein. There's a coffee stain on it. There's a passage there, but it's just drawn with chalk. That doesn't really help to get inside the castle. To be no entrance here, but there must be a way to enter the castle. I'm not gonna bang my head against the wall, that's for sure. Maybe someone can tell me if there's a secret passage somewhere?
Nice to see you again. You may pass.
Hello? Can you tell me how to get into the castle?
What kind of question is that? You pass here every single day. You should really know the way by now.
Oh, I'm a little confused today. I didn't get much sleep last night. I simply can't find the entrance today.
I'm getting a bit worried. That must have been an awesome party if you're having blackouts today.
I already tried the door made of chalk, but it simply didn't open. Could it be that it's just a stupid chalk drawing and that's it?
Are you trying to say that the castle is not yet finished?
Well, one could think that.
But you cannot think that. You better get it into your head the castle is complete. And not only complete, but also perfect. Our architect has done a real good job. Thanks to state-of-the-art CAD programs, we can basically rule out any planning errors.
Do you really know what you're talking about?
Of course. You won't find a more splendid castle far and wide.
I'm really glad to hear that. Would it be possible to take a quick glance at the building plans?
That, I'm afraid, is not in my job description.
Right then. I won't keep you from your work any longer. That's the local advertiser. Let's see what they're saying. Psychopathic fighting dog missing. Attention, armed. Holiday camp dragon hunt. Survival not guaranteed. And a law that bans music. Who'd come up with something like this? The self-help group for were-creatures invites you to a meeting on the coming full moon. Subject: how can I protect myself from involuntary transformation, and how do I explain it to my circle of friends if something goes wrong? Doors open at midnight. Please bring a muzzle. A fire warning for when you annoy a dragon with a projectile weapon made out of a forked branch and elastic. Interesting. It's a job vacancy. Are you young, dynamic, and dead? We offer a well-founded training as Castle Ghost. Basic knowledge of haunting is required. In addition, at least 1 year immaterialness. Please apply to the King's Castle Management. An advert for some dull dance without music, to which I won't be going for sure. Let's see what it says. Man-eating beast, usually very inebriated, hangs around in the forest, uses his fangs ruthlessly. Oh, the media always exaggerate. I'm starting to get afraid of my own fairy tale wolf.
What is it? I'm in a hurry. At the moment, I'm working on the music ban and preparing a new ordinance. All pipes are now forbidden. That means bagpipes, organ pipes, drain pipes.
That's a good measure. There's too much hot air in this town anyway. I'm looking for a way into the castle. Does it say how you can get in there in your documents?
Of course. That's quite clear from the plan. However, I did slip up. My little grandson was playing here just recently and brought the whole archive into disarray. At any rate, none of the plans and models of the castle are in the archives anymore.
What a disgraceful sloppiness. I could equally have been responsible for that.
Yes, I'm afraid I can't deny it. And I haven't even got around to collecting the plans and models up again. Knowing my grandson, they could be lying over the whole town and still further afield. However, there was something about those plans. If only I knew what.
Well, I'll keep my eyes open in town. Maybe I'll even find the stuff.
Very commendable. There must be exactly 4 different plans plus 2 models. I'm afraid I don't know why there are so many. I believe they're not all gone, and we still have some miniatures of the castle here in the town hall.
I'll be off then. The guy wants to tighten up the music ban even more? Is he completely crazy? If I could make my own laws here, they'd be distinctly friendlier. Apparently you don't need much more than a type case with letters and a printing press. Hello? Is anybody there?
Hello.
I want to come in.
Simon, my friend, can you tell me now at the meeting who will attend?
Hey, what's up?
Swampy working on his speech, I am. Welcome all the friends of Swampy. Telling them how sad Swampy was when having no friends, I will. But at the moment I tries to shorten speech so less than 5 hours it will be.
How's it going?
Feeling great, Swampy is. So excited about all the lovely guests. Thought about renting a tent at Swampy. If not enough place in here there be, is what Swampy thinks is.
What do you need all these gloves for?
Me don't understand that. All the time more and more and more gloves coming. Maybe old owner of the house had many hands and left them here. Maybe forgot. All right hand glove. Maybe he only many right hands had. Simon can have glove if he wanting. Every fan club member one glove gets, but only found 500 gloves until now. Hopefully enough for all members.
Where'd all these paintings come from?
Artwork's been here when me did bought the house. That why clubhouse so expensive.
I'd like to have a closer look at those paintings.
Not touch, please. Everything's shiny and clean now.
I've checked the members directory and I now know who will come.
Oh, how many 100 members will come, you know now?
100? Not exactly that many.
No 100, but 50 it will be.
Slightly less.
Less? Surely less than 30 it not will be.
A little less than 30.
10?
Oh.
5?
Well.
2? 1?
Including you?
Is coming nobody's. Can't true this be? Bad jokes you makes. You said coming many friends, all my friends is.
There must be a misunderstanding.
Not misunderstanding. Lie. Mean and evil lie. Disappointed I am.
What? You're calling me a liar?
Yes, liar you are. Many friends I have, you said. No single friend have I. But not matters, 'cause the truth will end. Catch up with you, your lies will always.
I think what you're trying to say is the truth will out. Your lies will always catch up with you, right?
Again you lie! Stand any more of that I can't! Alone me leave, get out of my bite!
Out of my bite? As far as I know, the saying goes out of my sight.
You me well understand. You me betrayed. Your idea was with the fan club. That's no one's you already know. Making jokes about the swampling. Why did you do? Me was always friend for you. Always had stew for you.
So how are you treating your enemies then?
How enemies of Swampling are treated you will see soon. Going back to Swamp I am. Never want to see you again. Never eating stew again. Never.
No more swampy stew? That doesn't sound that bad. I can't take it like that. It's too heavy. I can't even lift it off the wall. Someone's hammered a huge nail in there, obviously to carry this frame. Hey, it stands out on the other side. Ah, brute force. I really missed that. Oh, where did that nail go to? This sledgehammer plus 2 is really hard to control. I don't think that anyone still needs this.
Ah, it's you. I hope to get a more pleasant visit.
I have...
Where did you get that bit of smudging? Did you paint that? Hey, I'm an art historian and not a junk dealer.
How did...
I don't like your way of interrupting, you know? Where were we? Oh, yes. It's all the fault of the Queen of the Night. No, I'm not talking about a cactus. I'm talking about the opera. The Queen of the Night is a role in an opera. Are you familiar with operas at all?
Well,
Quite what I expected. Anyway, some time ago, there was this little mishap at a performance of that opera. The audience didn't survive the first aria of the Queen of the Night.
Guess they bored themselves to death.
Nonsense! There was this one deaf bloke who survived the performance. Went off the rockers, nevertheless. Just went on talking about stupid stuff, like the Queen of the Night came from the realm of the dead and her being a banshee. That's why the king banned music. Picture it. Banshees from the realm of the dead mow down their audience. And who's the one to suffer? Me!
Cheer you...
Heaven forbid that I should ever start whinging, but the music ban is indeed a serious problem.
Oh, yes, it's horrible. First they forbid explicit violence, and now music. Why doesn't anyone think about the young people? Still, there's no censorship of speech. That's what they actually forgot, those lame brains. Oh no, here we go, son of a...
Would you mind coming back to my problems? It's me who has to carry a heavy burden. Thanks to the ban, I'm virtually unemployed. There ought to be something done about the music ban, but what actually happens? Everybody's whinging without doing anything.
I go?
All right then, you'd better go. I'm not in the mood to listen to your prattling all day long. Goodbye.
Music ban? What a laugh. Although, there's a lot of music I'd instantly ban. Maybe I should go to the town hall and have a look whether there's really a music ban.
Oh, who's that calling for me?
Why are you in the dungeon?
I was condemned because they say I've stolen a painting, and I'm innocent. I'm not a thief. I was a simple tailor.
Innocent, huh? Well, that depends on the clothes you sewed. Anyway, now you're out of the dungeon and free to go anywhere you like.
That would be too easy. I'm bound to this place for as long as my innocence hasn't been proven. Until then, I can find no rest and must haunt this place forever. But now my pleas have been heard, and someone has come to help me.
Oh, really? Who might that be? I have something I'd like to show you. Is this the stolen painting?
I don't have any idea what the painting looks like. I'm innocent, innocent.
Oh dear, how could I forget that? If you are really innocent, why are you in the dungeon?
After the theft, a left white glove was found at the crime scene. And as they found a matching right glove at my tailor shop, the mayor condemned me. Ask him about it. I'm sure he'll remember.
Oh, the all-purpose officer will surely have your case in his files. A matching glove that's indeed suspicious. If you lost it at the crime scene, it wouldn't have been very clever of you to keep the other one at home.
That's what I'm saying. I was a tailor after all. I used to have all colors and shapes of gloves. So it was false circumstantial evidence that got me into the dungeon. I'm innocent.
I'll find out about that. Whoa, this walking through walls is cool! Can you teach me that?
Oh, walking through walls is simple. Anyone can learn it.
Really? How does it work?
You have to use a door.
Ha, that's the spirit. So, you don't want to tell me how you pass through stone?
I'm sorry, but I'm doing it by pure intuition. I don't have the slightest idea how it works.
Oh, it's 12:59 already. The witching hour's over. Are you still working on the music ban?
I'm nearly finished. I just have to print it.
I need some information about an art theft.
Art theft? Yes, I remember. However, the case is closed. There is no information about it.
But I want to reopen the case. There's a miscarriage of justice that must be rectified. The man is innocent.
A miscarriage of justice? That's ludicrous. There's nothing like that here. We define the truth as follows. The truth is what's written in the files. But if I remember correctly, the stolen article was never found. If it was to reappear, we would have to look at the facts again and bring the file completely up to date.
That means, if it turned out that Wailing Walter is innocent, then his conviction would be quashed.
Certainly, the possibility exists, at least according to our files. But what good would it do? The case is fully documented, and our documents don't contain any mistakes.
I've brought some gloves with me.
Ah, do you want to hand something into the Lost and Found office? One moment.
Stop, no! These gloves are evidence. I found them in Swampy's clubhouse. They match the gloves that were found at the site of the art theft. But if the clubhouse doesn't belong to Wailing Walter, he must be innocent. Well, what do you say now?
Well, that would indeed be a miscarriage of justice. But in that case, something would have to have been wrongly documented. The idea is simply absurd. You can't shake my belief in my files so easily.
I've got the stolen picture with me.
According to the files, the stolen painting is an abstract picture with no clearly recognizable content. In other words, something that's not understandable. But this picture here shows a woman's head.
Well, that's what I said. Something with no content that you can't understand.
Good point. But this picture can't have anything to do with the case. Our files prove it. You see? There's absolutely nothing about this picture in them.
I'll be off then. Let's see what happens when I scratch the top layer off the canvas. right? The lady with the silly smile is gone, and there's already something new coming to light. Another painting. Ugh, or something like that. Are you still working?
I'm nearly...
I've got the stolen picture with me, but it's actually pretty abstract.
The painting is abstract, but it's not signed. Therefore, I can't identify it.
Oh, we can soon change that. Have you got a pen?
Now just listen. The picture on its own doesn't prove anything. It has to be identified by an expert, and we need the artist's name. Only then can we find it on our files. The picture on its own is completely worthless.
I'll be off then. Hello, we do know each other, but your condition really is leaving more and more to be desired.
You're beginning to get on my nerves. Sure, we know each other. What do you want now?
As a former rich noble, you have surely already heard about a certain art theft in this area.
Oh, yeah, sure, I remember. That darn art thief stole my most valuable picture. And you know what? It vanished without a trace. The only thing they found was a left-handed white glove. The dimwit was so brash that he left his trademark behind at the scene of the crime.
A left-handed white glove, you say? How extravagant.
I'll say, but the scoundrel miscalculated there, because that's actually how they tracked him down. It was the tailor who made the glove. They found a whole load of white gloves at his place. Now the rascal is sitting in jail. But that's all quite a while ago.
They only found a couple of white gloves at his place. Nothing else?
No. But I wonder, who has a dozen right-handed white gloves at home?
Perhaps a tailor who makes gloves?
There could be something in that. But it's better safe than sorry. Better that they keep this tailor in jail than even more pictures go disappearing.
Exactly. The best thing would be to lock everybody up. Then nobody can steal anything anymore.
Oh, who's that calling for me?
Oh.
You again? Who cares?
I
can't believe it! A genuine Picasso of the Green Period! Do you have the faintest idea what kind of masterpiece you're presenting to me? I tell you what, I'll give you a nice juicy apple and you give me the painting, all right? A piece of art like that ought to be owned by a connoisseur who'll make sure that it doesn't get damaged. You don't want to give it to me? Then you'd better go instead of stealing my time.
I go.
All right.
Are you still working on the...
I'm nearly...
I've got the stolen picture with me. I even know the artist's name. It's a Picasso from his Green Period.
Indeed. There is something here. Picasso. This is one of the stolen paintings. And, where did you find it?
In Swampy's clubhouse. The previous owner evidently appears to have been the thief. That means Wailing Walter is innocent.
The previous clubhouse owner. Yes, he died a few years ago. Curious fellow, but that means that here in our files there's
a mistake?
That we made a mistake in our files.
Quite possibly a big mistake?
That we made a big mistake in our files.
Perhaps even a big mistake with serious consequences?
A big mistake with please be quiet. That's ghastly.
Now, I could be persuaded to keep quiet about this miscarriage of justice if you give me the release papers for poor innocent Wailing Walter.
That's an offer I can't refuse. Here, take the papers, but please, not a word more about this incident. Promise?
How strange. That's a building plan of the castle. The barrel reeks of pickles. Disgusting.
Oh, who's that calling for?
Your spooking is over now. Here's your release papers.
I can't believe it. Released. I've been released. At last I can join my beloved, deceased wife. We'll rest in peace together. Oh, yes, I can already see the bright light in the distance.
That's the lamppost. I think you must go over there.
Oh. Rosalind, my beloved, here I come.
What? You dare swoop in here like this? I've been waiting for an eternity.
I couldn't possibly come earlier. I'm innocent. I was condemned for something I didn't do, and I had to haunt a dungeon for years.
Excuses. It's always excuses with you. I'm fed up with your constant excuses.
Rosalind, who's that skeleton in my grave?
That's Antonio.
Antonio? What's he doing in my coffin?
Did you think I'd be waiting for you for all eternity? Now leave us alone. Find your own hole.
What a lucky man. I can't take that, because the ghost chain isn't material. It cannot be touched at all. Oops, my bad. It does work. The garbage stinks. The barrel reeks of pickles. Disgusting. Great. The store has no bell and no knocker. What were the game designers trying to tell me with that?
Hi, Simon. Still looking for more evidence?
What is this oversized washing machine?
This is an instant machine. You can turn all kinds of things to powder with this.
Ah, a machine for making instant soups.
Yeah, but you can turn nearly everything into powder and transform it back by just adding water. The manufacturer claims that it even works with living beings, but I haven't dared to try that yet.
A machine where you put in living beings? Something like a blender?
What a stupid comparison. Unfortunately, it's not known if living beings get out alive. According to the manufacturer's instructions, you need a little magical talent, otherwise the soul gets lost in the powder. And as you lack the critical skills for this procedure, you better not touch it.
Hey, thanks for reminding me of my poor magical skills.
I think your double has a lot more talent to offer, as well as some other things.
May I borrow this magician's costume off the shelf over there?
I can't give you Calypso's first magic robe. He wore it when he won his first magician's contest. He was still 3 years younger than you are now.
Okay, what do you want for it?
It's not for sale.
I've got a lot of time, baby. How much?
I said no.
Aw, you can keep your old rag. What do I have to do to get into the castle?
Your double has no problems of this kind. How come?
All right. I'll find a way. I'll be back.
Don't forget the evidence.
Maybe they're hiring staff at the castle? A castle ghost or something? I'd better find out.
Hello? Do we know each other?
I've seen a job offer. They're looking for a ghost in the castle. What do you think?
I don't know. Aren't you too young for that job?
I rather had you in mind.
Why would I want that job?
Because I need someone who's gonna explore the castle for me?
Well, maybe that makes sense. But I already have a job. I'm a magician.
Great, a magician who's lost his magic. Believe me, this is exactly the job you need right now. A regular job will keep your mind healthy.
You think so? I've no experience in haunting castles.
It can't be that hard. Let's meet at the castle walls and discuss the details there. If I tell you everything now, you'll have forgotten it by the time you arrive.
Hello. Could you possibly tell me what I'm doing here? I've been waiting here for such a long time that I've forgotten what I'm waiting for.
You wanted to apply as Castle Ghost.
Really? That's what I wanted?
Of course! It's been your dream since you've been a little child. I think you should go inside now and audition. Break a leg. Will you tell me afterwards if you got the job?
Well, okay. Then I'll go in now. I'm useless, totally useless. I'm a dead loss at playing a ghost.
What went wrong?
Simply everything. Yeah, first, I forgot to shake hands with the Archmagician, then my hat fell off and the white rabbit escaped. The old witch's ferret chased it right through the cold buffet, and the whole magician convention was furious with me.
Oh, just forget that stupid magician convention. That must have been centuries ago. What about the audition? You wanted to become a castle ghost.
Yes, of course, now I remember. First of all, I didn't have a ghost chain for rattling, although I was totally sure I had taken one with me. A ghost is only worth half as much without rattling chains, and my howling can't even make a spinster tremble.
What a coincidence! I just found this rusty rattling chain. I'll give it to you.
Oh, thank you very much. Now I only have to practice howling and whimpering in old ruins and catch the white rabbits.
Unfortunately, I forgot my Haunting for Dummies DVD at home, but maybe we can find someone who can give you acting classes. Surely you can learn how to howl like a ghost.
If you think that I need that, it would be best if you took care of it.
Hey, are you fist fighting?
No, not at all. We've got a lot more to offer. This is theater. You can see great acting here.
I see. But why is this great acting taking place out here in the wilds where no one will see it?
That's because of the river, son. Doesn't it remind you of the river Styx? That mystical river that connects the land of the living with the realm of the dead? This place gives us the ideal setting for the magnificent drama, Orpheus and Eurydice.
Orpheus? Isn't he that jealous black guy? That's a great play.
No. That would be Othello, and before you ask, there's no king of Denmark running around with a skull in his hand saying to be or not to be in this play either.
Really? Oh, I know. It's about this dramatic love between a couple whose families are against their marriage?
No, it's not about that couple. And to end this Q&A, it's also not about a guy called Punch who runs around screaming, "Huzzah! Huzzah!"
Darn, I would have known that one. So what's your tale about?
Orpheus and Eurydice is a tale of true love. A love so strong that it even overcometh death.
Well, sounds a bit corny, don't you think?
Certainly not. Classic drama never goes out of fashion. But don't worry. Our repertoire also covers something for the younger generation. A heroic epic with lots of action.
Where are the actors, actually?
There's still some paperwork to do at the job center. You know the story. Freelance acting and bureaucracy.
Have you ever thought about doing a play about a young magician who came here from a far, far away dimension?
A young magician from another dimension? Very unrealistic. Very unrewarding subject matter.
How about a drama about a man who's hunting down his fierce double?
Oh, yes. The evil double. A popular subject. It has to be deeply psychological. The hero struggling with his inner self, fighting against his fears and desires. Always an immature character. A hero who is so in love with himself that he can't take on real adventures. A pitiful character. Real coward, actually.
Well, I guess theater isn't exactly my medium. I'll keep to my television and video games, where they still treat a hero as one should. Could you teach acting to a friend of mine?
Ah, the young man brings us new talent. Your friend made a wise decision in becoming an actor.
Considering you're so happy about it, I guess the lessons are for free?
Of course they are. The value of such an education is not payable in gold. But you could do me a favor instead. We need props for our classical drama. To be more precise, we need a magic robe, a flute, and a halberd.
I guess you need these for the wizard, the bard, and the warrior with a proficiency in two-handed weapons? Well, Simon's prop service will do their best. I have to attend some important meetings. See you! Oh no, not you again!
Saturday. It's not that easy to get me down.
A business troll with staying power. Fantastic. Do you have a more reasonable price yet?
Sure, I now offer market-competitive prices. The crossing is now rated at 3 gold coins.
Well, still steep, yet acceptable.
But that doesn't apply for you. You pay 2 tons of gold, or you'll rot on this side of the bridge.
I hope the jump from the bridge was a most satisfying experience.
Good. How kind of you to inquire. I fell into the water and was carried miles away. I almost drowned a few times. I then got washed up, and here I am again.
How very nice to hear. I hope you don't bear grudges or anything.
Bear grudges? How dare you think so? I just feel the urgent need to eat you up, unboiled, right now. Apart from that, it's business as usual to me.
What a dead smart halberd you have!
Isn't it? From now on, it'll keep me safe of bill dodgers like you. Next time you try to swing over the bridge, I'll skewer you with my halberd.
Would you mind lending me the halberd?
Just close your eyes for a moment. All you'll see then is your own.
I see. Ah, the picture's getting clear. I see. Your halberd. Yes, plainly visible.
That's not fair. That wasn't the deal. You can't simply imagine my halberd. You can't have it. Otherwise, I'm afraid I won't be able to prevent you from having a little swing over the bridge again.
Huh. I guess the troll uses the halberd as a balancing pole, and he's in urgent need of something like that given how often he falls in the gorge. I'm guessing it'll happen to him again. These pearls might be useful to make people slip.
What about this mess? I just cleaned everything up. And who's gonna put that junk away now?
Well, you. Who else? It won't be me. Do I look as if I was born to sweep bridges?
I can't believe it. Just you wait.
Attention, watch out for the pearls. That's what happens if people don't listen. Hello? Are you in there?
Where else would I be? What do you want?
Are you buying gems as well?
Let me see. Hey, that's ordinary polished glass. Yet it's a rather good imitation, and stupid little humans won't notice the difference. I guess for your type, polished glass will do.
I must come up with something else to make him take the fake stone.
Hi, mate.
You're not exactly busy, are you?
Of course I'm busy. I'm busy enjoying the day. Is that doing nothing to you?
What else would you call it?
Healthy.
Oh man, it's so trendy to live healthy these days.
See, I have a healthy beer, healthy air, and healthy sun. It's awesome.
You're not by any chance a psychopathic axe murderer, are you?
Why do you ask? Just because I named my axe?
It is unusual, you have to admit. What's its name anyway?
Axe. Though creativity is not my strong point, as you might have noticed.
Do you have any idea how I can get into the castle?
Through the gate, I guess. I was never there and don't want to go either. That would only put the tax man on my tracks.
I'm gonna make like a banana and split.
Hi, mate.
Still enjoying the booze?
Booze. Bleh. I'm just enjoying a good beer.
I'm gonna make...
Hello, Simon. What are you doing here? Does my consort send yet another basket full of food to my mother?
The woodcutter would like you to know that he wants you to help him eliminate his stock of beer.
Beer sounds like a decent enough reason for a visit. But you ought to distract my wife, as she doesn't like me to go drinking.
No problem. Dragon fights are my specialty. I'd better not keep you from your work any longer. The chicken is definitely dead. It got skewered by a nail. The body temperature suggests it died less than 3 hours ago. Suicide can be ruled out as cause of death. It's pretty tough to nail yourself to the wall. Hey, why am I starting to feel guilty? I've got nothing to do with it. I'd better take the chicken as well as the nail.
Ah, Simon.
Aren't you worried about sending your little daughter out alone in the woods?
I don't have to worry about my little Leah. She knows not to talk to strangers. And I gave her a pepper spray.
Do you really think that pepper spray will help against hungry wolves? They jump out of the bushes and eat you up before you can even think of spraying.
Wolves? But there's no wolves in this forest.
Are you sure? Look at this wanted poster. This beast was last seen around here. Its last victim wasn't a pretty sight when they found it, and the wolf used pepper spray as seasoning.
Good gracious, the wanted poster is no fake. Oh no, how very dreadful. I must search for Leah at once and bring her home. I dare not think about what might happen to her. Oh, how terrible.
Fine, fine. Now the carpenter has the run of the house.
Yes?
Good news! Your beloved wife is off for a while.
Gertrude is gone? What kind of horror made her leave?
Don't panic, man. There's only a half-starved wolf in the forest who is wanted by the police and who prefers nasty little girls for breakfast. Just the usual.
Are you nuts? My daughter is out there being hunted by a hoggish monster, and my beloved wife wants to stop him.
Tell you what, no wolf would ever dare to come within 100 yards of your daughter. Same goes for your wife. Nothing will happen to them. Hey, you look a bit pale, like you could use a gulp of beer.
Beer? Oh yes, I could use a decent pint. Didn't you mention that the woodcutter just tapped a barrel? I'm already on my way, just don't tell my wife once she's back.
Hey, I didn't even mention beer. That punk was already perfectly well informed. It's me, however, who gets the beating when his wife finds out he's canned.
Hi, mate.
I'm gonna... Carl, how are you?
Bah! No, it's not what it looks like. I'm not drinking beer. Really, I'm just testing this nourishing new refreshment.
Hey, calm down. I'm not your dragon housewife.
Oh, thank God, I was getting worried there. She didn't send you, did she? Please, don't tell her anything about it. Otherwise, I'm dead.
How's the beer?
What do you think a beer tastes like when you haven't had one for years? Even if it was flat, it would be wonderful. Please, don't tell my wife.
Do you still think the woodcutter is an axe murderer?
What are you saying? Joseph and I are just mates. But don't tell my wife.
I gotta hit the road. Granny's ever-empty money sock. A note from Granny's ever-empty money sock. You dipstick, you really think I give you money just to keep you happy? That's the height of impertinence.
I hope you found something for my stomach at last.
I'll be off.
You again? Okay.
I have
a chair leg? What's the use in that? I guess you hope I'll carve one of my melodious flutes with it. But forget it, music is strictly forbidden in this kingdom.
I go.
All right.
A type case with carefully sorted lead type. That must be boring, putting a text together out of that. The frame in which the letters are mounted is included. Are you still working on the music band?
I'm nearly...
I need some information about Form B5, Paragraph 3, Section 2, Number 9.
One moment, please.
Dum-da-dum-da-dum. Move a couple letters around and the music ban is lifted. I don't understand what people are always complaining about. Practical politics is dead easy. Oh, a new notice. It says, immediate abolishment of the music ban. Most interesting.
You again? Who cares?
I have...
See, now they've lifted the music ban. They don't seem to know what they want. And who's the victim? Me again! I just got used to all the leisure time, and now I'm back to work.
I thought you wanted...
That's what you thought. Instead of talking so much, you'd better listen. Well then, make yourself useful, boy. Get me a good piece of wood that I can use for delicate instruments.
I have...
Where'd you get that from? I guess you nicked it somewhere. Anyway, I don't care a pap for it. I'll make a flute out of it. I haven't got anything else to do anyway. And now, stop tormenting me with your prattling and go!
A guitar case. Big enough for a guitar or a collapsible medium-range cannon.
I'm sorry, but I haven't got time for you. Look for someone else who you can keep occupied. Just take this flute to pass the time with. I need peace and quiet while I'm working.
I want...
Will your prattle never end? Can't you leave me alone? Well then, carry on if you can't help it.
I go...
All right.
You can tell by the date on this love letter that it is ancient. Alex would immediately know that this letter was not from my double. A little ink eraser, a few new digits, and the lover letter changes to a death sentence. I'm sure he'd rather die than admit that he's written that twaddle. You make me feel shiny, tidy, and new. My double is a real poet. Let's see how Alex reacts. I will just knock and then hit the road quickly.
What an idiot. No means no, everybody knows that. Silly love letter. I'm gonna have to talk to this guy and straighten some things out.
I can't let Calypso's robe get dusty here. I'm sorry, Parrot. I have to try something. In you go.
Ah, the young theater enthusiast.
Here are your props.
Oh yes, the props. A magic robe, a halberd, and a chair leg? Did I order a chair leg with holes in it? Never mind. We should start the lessons. This costume is perfect! What excellent makeup! Look at this hovering and transparent effect. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were a real ghost. How do you plan to play this character? Mysterious? Tragic? Friendly? Seductive? Romantic? Melodramatic? Postmodern?
Seductive sounds good. But wait, where am I? Where is the young lady I'm supposed to seduce? Or was it a guy? I can't remember.
Oh man, you're not supposed to turn someone on here. You're supposed to take acting lessons for your role as a scary ghost.
But I'd prefer to be seductive. I've never been seductive in my life.
The only thing that's scary about you is how forgetful you are. You're supposed to be a ghost.
A ghost? That's so mundane. But okay, let's start with the lessons.
Boo! I'm a frightening ghost!
I think it's better if you fly to the castle walls and wait there. I'll be there soon.
Eh? What am I supposed to do there? Maybe you should tell me when we meet again, as I'll forget on the way.
Hail, huntsman!
What are you doing here?
Shh, quiet. What do you think a huntsman does in the woods? I'm on the lookout.
Have you already shot something?
Unfortunately not. I'm starting to get the feeling there isn't a single animal in this forest, not even a bug.
Well, I saw a bug with a red hood not so long ago.
A bug with a red hood?
I see you haven't met her. Forget it. Didn't you shoot that wild boar over there?
I was so close. Then there was this stupid sniper who shot it from a mile away. This definitely was some professional esports player.
Maybe you should start hunting other things like frogs, birds, horses, or even a few innocent ramblers.
Well, not long ago I aimed my gun right between the eyes of a chicken. But as I looked into the eyes of that poor little thing, I couldn't shoot anymore.
Don't worry, with a little patience, I'm sure you'll shoot something. Have you already shot something?
Unfortunately not. I'm starting to get the feeling there isn't a single animal in this forest, not even a bug.
Don't worry, with a little patience, Can I borrow your rifle?
Do you have a firearms license?
Firearms license? Who needs a firearms license? I bought this little beauty in an online auction on Magic Kingdom's Magic Bay, and the operating instructions were included. Good hunting. See ya!
Yippee! I made it! I passed the test! Finally, I'm a state-certified magician!
Please tell me that you mean state-certified castle ghost.
Oh, right. My first engagement as a castle ghost. We have to celebrate.
That's great, really. How about roast goose and strawberry tarts? Oh, forgot. You can't eat anymore. Never mind, I'm glad you made it.
Yes, thanks for your help. You're a real friend. Finally, I have a reason to live.
Have a look at this building plan from the architect Eisenscheisen. Where's the entrance?
Well, that's only a preliminary view printout, and that's why there's a V on the plan. It's not the way the castle was built in the end. I don't even recognise it. And what does this V stand for?
All right, I thought it was sketch number 5. You learn something new every day, though I've learned a fair amount in my 4 lives. Look at this great building plan of the castle from architect Mullergurken. Please, show me the entrance.
A pretty plan, but why are there passages everywhere? These doors don't even exist. It's confusing me. Maybe they were there, but I just floated through them. I don't think this is the plan the castle was built with.
Oh, never mind. This is more difficult than I thought. Here's the building plan of architect Hinkern Winkernstein. Can you show me the entrance?
I don't really know. Is this really the building plan of the castle? I remember the building over there differently. To be honest, I don't remember it at all. And the structure of this tower is completely unsound. No, this isn't the building plan that was used to build the castle, so I can't show you the entrance on it.
Okay, that's no use. Let's forget about this stupid plan. Look, a model of the castle made of little plastic bricks. Can you see where the entrance is?
Now, this is a wonderfully colourful model, ideal for children. But I don't remember the bricks having all these joining bits, and there were more rooms. I'm quite sure, at least a few more.
This is a miniature model of the castle. It should be dead easy for you to find the entrance, right?
Yes, this is a miniature model of the castle. It's newer than the castle itself. Look, the entrance is behind the portcullis. The entrance that's marked in the model is, in reality, just a drawn outline of a door. So this model can't correspond to the castle.
Look at this secret building plan. Loads of secret passages and doors. Which one of them is the best way to get into the castle?
Wow, that's really exciting. Look here, all these dashed lines. What could they mean?
Good old man, you're killing me. There are supposed to be secret passages. Didn't you find any of them?
Oh, I see. You're right. Well, this really could be the plan of the castle. There were a few passages behind doors that were supposed to be secret. No. Well, actually, it was just a worker that was walled in by accident. A different secret passage is marked at the back of the castle. Look. But, I don't really remember this one. There's something strange about the back of the castle.
Yes? What is wrong?
Well, there was... I can't remember. What was I gonna do? Oh, yes, the Magician's Convention. I have to hurry.
I think I have to find out myself what's strange about the back of the castle. Knowing my luck, it's just graffiti anyway. I don't want to keep you any longer. Duty calls, old man, I'm sure. Finally, Simon the Sorcerer had reached his destination, only to realize that his plan had failed. The secret entry to the castle that he had planned to use had unfortunately not yet been built. A heavy blow for the young hero, who had defied the undefiable. Had he lost his luck? Had the gods forsaken him? Was this the end of his journey? But Simon would not be Simon if he had lost hope even in this dark hour. He wouldn't be the courageous hero we all know and love. He wouldn't be God's gift to women or everybody's favorite pinup if he hadn't found a solution even in this seemingly hopeless situation. Everybody else would have despaired, but Simon had a brilliant idea. If there's no secret passage here, then I'll just enter through the building site. Hold on a second. A building site? That means everything is still open here. I see, this place also looks like a building site. That's what I expected. At least the main building with the throne room seems to be almost finished. I better not burst in there. That will only cause trouble.
You again? Any news? Did you make any progress?
I just wanted to say how much I admire you.
Thanks, henchman. You are one of the few privileged people that know about my magnificent plan. You will be rewarded for your services.
Thank you, my emperor. The sun can be grateful to shine on your highness' head.
Don't exaggerate. The sun and I have equal powers.
Oh yeah, I made huge progress.
Huge progress?
Absolutely amazing progress.
So we're ready?
Oh yes, indeed. Any news?
That's none of your business. Just because I give you some small task doesn't mean I'll share my brilliant ideas with you, you curious little rat.
Me? Curious? Oh no. I just asked out of politeness. I don't care about your business. I honestly don't give up.
You don't care? You don't seem to know who you're talking to. I'm going to be the next king after I've toasted the current one with my ingenious light beam machine. And the best part is, when a king suddenly turns to dust, everyone will think this must be the work of gods, not just an exceptionally brilliant human being's machine. By the way, do you have this last missing piece for my machine?
If I had it, what would it look like?
You foolish henchman. Don't you know what an ordinary diamond looks like?
Of course I do.
I hope you don't bring me a sapphire or ruby made of glass.
Gotta go. I can see much more clearly now. That's a voice messaging parrot in individual parts. Loads of letters. Let's see what I can do with them. Hope we don't end up in a text adventure. Simon, you slow poke. Where's my diamond? Just bring me the rock instead of sorting your index cards, you good for nothing. All right, that's settled. All I have to do now is convert the soup back to a parrot. Don't know what to do with this. Voila! Here's the alphabet soup. I never thought this would work.
Simon, what are you up to?
What?
You idiot! You're wasting the magic water of Arak! That's my best seller, maybe even the last chance to save this shop!
Come on, it's only water!
Don't try and talk yourself out of this one. Not only are you ruining my business, but I have to listen to your constant, unfounded criticism. Typical!
Hello? Are you in there?
Where else would I be? What do you want?
Can I order gems with you?
Sure, with the necessary silver. There's actually just one diamond left, and it'll take some time till I get some new stones. Apart from my own stones. But I'd never give them away.
What would you do if you ran short on real diamonds? Would you sell fakes?
Oh, it would be balm on my dragon's soul to rip you poor humans off with glass bead. My honor as a tradesman doesn't allow for such a cheating, because it wouldn't do my business any good in the long run.
Why don't you sacrifice one of the stones from your dragon hoard?
What an awful idea! Only humans come up with such sick ideas. If something's mine, it'll stay mine. Mine, mine, and only mine. I'd rather sell fake stones, or my mom. And she would do the same.
That's a bit confusing. But the dragon is easy to see through. I bet if he gets an order for a diamond and has none in stock, he'll deliver the fake stone. Only problem being, he's still got a real stone in stock. So, I must make sure that someone orders the real one. Afterwards, I'll somehow manage to palm the fake one off of my double.
Hi, mate.
Still enjoying the booze?
Booze? Bleh. I'm just enjoying a good beer. Talking about booze, did you have anything to do with Green-Throat Carl showing up again? He's trying to compensate.
Hail, huntsman!
Speaking of huntsmen, I may have a job for you.
Oh, really? What is it? What am I supposed to shoot?
Well, it's gray with 4 paws, has long, sharp, and rotten teeth, howls at the moon, and smells like booze.
Ah, I see. A wolf. I don't know. The king doesn't like people shooting wolves in his woods.
But it ate an old woman and a girl.
Who, the king?
No, the wolf. The girl probably provoked him. Sometimes children really don't notice when they're in a dangerous situation.
Where do I find this beast? I'll take care of this right away.
Okay, but don't forget about the wolf. Go to the lone house north of the troll bridge. He's waiting there for you to cut him open.
All right, I'll take care of the wolf. Just wait outside.
Oh, that suits me fine. I can't stand the sight of blood.
The situation is very, very critical. I think this gent needs an urgent operation. The wolf has kidney stones.
Beg your pardon? You just cut open the wolf's stomach and get the grandma out of there. And maybe Little Red Riding Hood too, for all I care. But only if you must. I take it you're a hunter?
Dr. Hunter, if you please. Dr. Hunter. I'm a surgeon, though I don't have many patients right now. Apart from golf, hunting is my favorite hobby. But it is, of course, not my main occupation.
A hunting golfer, an operating hunter. I didn't know how varied a doctor's life can be.
If such a simple fact is too much for you, you ought to see a psychologist. I can recommend a very gifted colleague. But back to our subject. The kidney stones really must be taken out. I'll definitely have to operate on the wolf.
I see. Well, just in case you come across some people in a stomach that don't belong there, would you mind letting them out?
Certainly, if they have their insurance certificates with them. But it's $10 extra if they're not private patients. Oh, and you must assist me. I urgently need a decent scalpel and tranquilizer. I'm sure you can get these things for me in town, can't you?
I'll see what I can do. Oh, this is just what I need. I'll probably get arrested on this shopping trip as an arms and drug dealer. I can't threaten anyone with that, apart from maybe a middle-aged gouda that was forgotten under the heater. How's your inner peace?
It just vanished.
Can you sharpen this knife?
Let's see. Yes. I could sharpen it, but it'll cost you a bit.
Wait a moment, you want money? Wouldn't sharpening the knife for free be a nice little gesture that could improve your inner peace?
Hey, even I have expenses once in a while. For instance, one of the nails from my bed of nails is missing, and the gap prevents me from meditating. Get me a nail, and I'll sharpen your knife for free.
Here's a nail. Are you going to sharpen the knife before you mend your mattress?
Great! This nail fits perfectly. I can't wait to go to bed again. What do you want to do with the knife anyway?
I need it to slash open the pot belly of a boozed-up wolf who swallowed some people.
Well, these things happen. You need an ordinary scalpel. One moment, please. Here's your scalpel, but be very careful. It's very sharp.
Hello in there. May I come in? I even have my membership card.
Well, Swampy isn't in.
Just let me in, period.
As you please.
$20 points. Couldn't have worked better.
Do we have everything together? Hurry up. It's a matter of life and death.
Here's a dart that has been spiked with a tranquilizer. Can you use it?
Beg your pardon? If I show that to my anesthetist, he'll think I'm going nuts.
You've brought your own anesthetist along?
Right. I guess I'll have to do that myself. Much the worse. And this dart really contains tranquilizer? Give it to me.
Here's something you can use as a scalpel. Will that do?
Looks great. A traditional fakir's sharpening. That's rather rare these days. Your eyes start bleeding just by looking at it. Now I've got everything I need. I can start the operation.
Break a leg.
My skateboard's gone. Blast it. And my dress is covered in stains. Wait till I get my hands on that servant. I'm gonna kick him where it really hurts. And the wolf too. And that goes for all 3 Lakers.
How can one person be so ungrateful?
Hey, thanks, Doc. I owe you one. And the tranquilizer topped it all. Any chance you got some more of that stuff? I mean, just for the pain.
Hands off! You already drank all the disinfectant. It's time you quit drinking. And you ought to chew the next meal more thoroughly. Well, I'm off to the golf course.
Thanks, man. You saved my life. That brat almost caused a food poisoning. Being a fairy tale wolf is not my business.
I'd give it a try as a detective in a mystery series on television. They usually have a drop too much as well.
Sounds as if that's my vocation. Soon as I'm rich and famous, I'll send you an autograph. Let's go. If that little monster with the red cap returns, my rehab is in risk.
Oh, it's the lovely Simon again. My little boy, you won't believe what's happened to me.
Let me guess. You were eaten by the big bad wolf, and then he put on your clothes as a disguise so that he could also eat Little Red Riding Hood. Afterwards, a hunter came by and he freed both of you?
Oh, how did you know that?
I'm the one that sent the hunter. Unfortunately, he also set Little Red Riding Hood free again.
Well, blame yourself. And now, get out. Oh, it's the lovely Simon again.
Doesn't the lovely Simon deserve a thank you for sending the hunter?
You want me to thank you? Next time you better get a butcher instead of a doctor. The wolf had no health insurance, and now I'm the one who has to pay for him.
Don't you think that your savior should be considered in your last will?
Yes, I already changed my will. Dr. Hunter gets my valuable collection of paintings.
That's not exactly what I meant. I've seen your little money stashed away. Have you ever thought of other investment possibilities?
Oh, what kind of investment possibilities? My money is safe here with me.
But it is still money, right? Ever thought of inflation?
Shame on you. How dare you say such a bad word? My whole savings would be lost.
Oh, that wouldn't happen with long-term investments. Like, for example, diamonds.
A diamond is what you'd call a long-term investment? You don't have to be a genius to know they're all cursed or stolen or possessed by demons. As long as the value of a diamond remains so insecure, I won't even think about investing in them.
Look at this. There is no better way to invest your fortune.
What is this? Give it to me. I really need new reading glasses. These advanced lenses cost a fortune.
Even if you don't want to spend your savings, why not buy an expensive diamond? They're, on sale right now.
Oh, that sounds interesting. The merchant guarantees that his diamonds aren't cursed.
You should hurry before the prices climb again, or they're all sold out. There's a real run on diamonds lately.
Oh, what a good boy you are. I'd love to appoint you as my heir, but I'm afraid my Carl would be entitled to this diamond. However, I will order this diamond right now.
Hello? Are you in there?
Where else would I be? What do you want?
I just wanted to know whether somebody has already bought that huge expensive rock.
Stone? Oh, yes, the old lady already received her stone.
Really?
I just delivered the stone to the hut in the forest. She was really delighted about my all-inclusive austerity package.
Good boy, now you're going back to your master. He'll be more than happy about my altered message. An order for a diamond, and he hasn't sent it yet. Maybe I ought to take care of it because Kalaba urgently needs one of these rocks. The order address is 1 Terribilix. I see. Maybe I can interfere a bit just to make sure that this tradesman doesn't come up with an original diamond, because I prefer a fake one. Ha ha ha! What a cunning guy I am. Hello? Are you in there?
Where else?
Do you have another diamond in stock?
No, none at all. Unexpectedly, I find myself in a situation that can only be summarized as the worst thing to ever happen to a tradesman.
Oh, how come?
Well, just a minute ago I received another order for a diamond. An express order, in fact. Obviously some guy forgot his wedding anniversary, and I can't deliver. I'll lose my good reputation.
I just happen to have a fake diamond with me.
Really? Give it to me.
Hey, what do I get in return?
Heartfelt thanks, yes. In return, I'll assure you of my deepest gratitude. Of course, you'll get 10% discount on the postage for all your orders. If you'd excuse me now, I'm busy with the delivery.
Despicable miser. But he took the bait. Oh, a parcel has arrived for me. I bet it's my little order. Indeed, it's the diamond. I wouldn't want to keep something as precious as this in the house. I better take it to Kalaba straight away. This idiot actually fell for it. He can't wait to bring the diamond to his master. Now I should hurry to Alex. We will watch together what the two king killers plan next. That will finally convince her.
Hi, Simon. Still looking for more evidence?
I can prove now my double is up to no good.
Really? Did you crawl through his garbage and found out he's not recycling?
Nonsense, of course he's recycling. Not only does he separate out his garbage, he washes it beforehand. But I have found something. Come on, let me show you.
Okay, I'll have a look, but this is the last time.
Yeah, I promise. Now let's go, and we should take Calypso with us. Aha, there they conspire, the traitors. You are about to see how bad the other Simon can be.
Ha ha! The stone is finally mine! This completes my light beam machine. I will now go and test my deadly device.
I want to see his ingenious face when he notices I gave him the wrong diamond.
Ah, the king is sitting on his throne. That's a rare opportunity. Too bad I can't allow anyone to attend this spectacular coup. I did it! The king is dead!
Congratulations! Now you can take over the throne. Not so fast, my dear double. I've crossed your evil plans.
What? Who dares to interrupt this moment of triumph with such bold talk?
Do you see now? Fake Simon helped Kalaba build this fatal device to kill the king. The diamond that he brought him was the last missing component. Fake Simon is evil to the bone, no matter how upright and righteous he pretends to be. That's not true. I didn't help Kalaba kill the king. I tried to prevent the murder. Is that why you ran straight to that Chamberlain? If it wasn't for me, you would have brought a real diamond instead of this fake one, and the king would be dead now.
What?
That's horrible. What have you done? I wanted to prevent Kalaba's evil plans by getting him a real diamond, when what he wanted was a glass diamond. Oops, it was me who brought a glass diamond. That means Kalaba's got what he wanted, and the king is, dead? Now that's something. You put your efforts into preventing evil deeds, and all you do is fail. Well, that's what it's like to be a hero. Why do kings always have to be this heat-sensitive?
Simon, you should be ashamed. You killed the king.
Exactly. And now we know who's good and who's bad. The other Simon tried to help the king, and you just tried to help yourself. Now you've got the king on your conscience. You're a know-it-all smartass that's in love with himself. And you're a psychopath.
He's two psychopaths, Alex. I see two of them.
They're doubled, grandfather.
Doubled? That That's insane. Like these two Simons.
Wait a minute, just because this went a little wrong doesn't mean the situation is totally screwed. Maybe I can fix it.
And how would you do that? The king is dead. You want to raise him from the dead?
Well, we could try. Maybe my oh-so-clever double has got an idea?
You have all lost your mind! You want to raise the king from the dead? You know what? I'll even help you get in there! What? Crumbs! My weapon is overloaded!
Simon? Simon! Oh no!
Welcome to the realm of the dead, mortals.
Oops, I thought we were all dead. That's totally amazing! Did we all shrink, or is this a giant's office?
Who is speaking? We are confused.
It has not even been a minute since we arrived, and I have already detected something illogical. Suppose we really are in the realm of the dead, then why are we being addressed as mortals? Or is it possible to be deader than dead?
Silence! Bow your heads before your Lord Hades, miserable vermin.
Hades? The Greek god of the underworld? I don't see why he should be responsible for us. I never...
Silence, ignorant, unworthy mortals! I have granted you the incredible honor to stand before me, the god of the land of the dead, and I expect the appropriate respectful behavior. That's not asking too much, is it?
You're not really suggesting that we're dead, are you?
Let's see what your records say. Simon and King Tazero IV. It states here that at the hands of a certain Kalava, and by means of a killing machine lacking official approval, you have been carried from life to death in a series of utterly confusing events. In the course of these events, your mortal shell disintegrated into its molecules, or rather, it was converted into a non-viable carbon compound in some sort of exothermic reaction. Just a moment. Telephone. Hello, Department of Post-Mortal Affairs. My name is Hades. How can I help you?
That's typical of the authorities. Callers are always favored. I think I'd better get going.
We are truly dead? But how and why? Who dared such infamous assassination?
Your Chamberlain Kalaba is behind all this. The villain has aspired to your throne all along, and my double, the dilettante, helped him by accident. Hey, okay, a couple of things went wrong. A little accident. These things happen.
How often do you think I have heard these stupid excuses? I'd better tell you straight away. You are now in my realm, and no one, listen closely, no one will leave the realm of the dead without valid documents. Of course, you can apply to be released into the land of the living, but... Just a moment. Telephone.
So it isn't really my fault that Kalaba's now resting his big butt on the throne.
It is done! And that double dope even helped me! I always knew that my dear assistant Simon was up to something. Now, I'm finally king instead of the king, and very soon I'll reign over the entire magic kingdom.
Kalaba on the throne? No, the guards will prevent that from happening. They are still responsible for safeguarding law and order.
God, Bring my future bride to her apartment in the tower, and make sure she won't be kidnapped.
Yes, sir. Your Excellency. Company march! 1, 2, 3, 4.
You swine! I'll never marry you. You're mean, sly, and worst of all, you're way too small.
Terrible, horrible, dreadful! Who will now inherit our throne and reign over our kingdom? Who will provide wages and food for the people? Listen to their sorrows and woes.
And who will squeeze exorbitant taxes from them to invest in this unaffordable fairy tale castle? I'm sure Kalaba will take care of that once he is on the throne. If only you dilettante of a doublehead stayed out of my business, we would all still be alive. In addition, would you please mind your tongue in the presence of His Royal Highness? Ah, the king is just as dead as I am.
Enough chattering. Go and have your discussion elsewhere. I have work to do. The files are piling up to the roof. All these confusing, unjustified, sloppily filled out applications. And now get out of my office.
I would like to quickly inquire how one might go about requesting a release.
I have no time for this. Beat it. Come back in a couple of centuries or so.
Finally out of this frickin' department. I can't believe it. That's all you have to say? Whose fault is it anyway that we're here? If they had abolished the monarchy, there would be no king and nothing bad would have happened.
Blasphemy! Mutiny! We will have this forbidden. It's against the law to question the king's authority.
Sure, it's against every law, but if you hadn't been king in the first place, Kalaba wouldn't have tried to dethrone you, so it's your fault. Stop it, this doesn't help. You remember, there was this one person who wanted to help Kalaba build his neat toy? And who's that one person? It was you who helped Kalaba in the end. You broke into my house, you lied, you cheated, and you stole. Yes, I had a lot of fun. If I have to have a double, why does it have to be such a chaotic and infantile fool? Aren't you sorry for anything, not even that you're dead? Being dead seems okay to me. You have to look at the bright side. You can't die again. Stop blabbering like this. You don't seem to understand what you've done with your overestimation of yourself. So, would you please leave me alone now? Don't talk to me again until you realize what a mess you've caused. Whoa, my pedantic double seems to have had an emotional outburst. He must really be angry. I'd really love to go on shouting my head off, but I'd only get into trouble.
Application 2450 JD.
I guess first I've got to find a way to distract Hades. He won't be too happy when I take his doorstop away. Howdy, Hades.
What do you want, you disrespectful grub?
Have you ever heard of the concept lunch break?
What the heck are you talking about? Oh yeah, I remember. In theory, there is such a thing, but due to the constant work overload, I've unfortunately had to cancel it. I guess I should rectify that at some point. Now, honestly, why should I take a break? A nice sandwich with ham or even egg. Hey, that would be worth it. But these things are very rare in this provincial land of the dead.
Can I apply to you for release?
Yes, that's possible, but not for you. You get on my nerves.
Hey, I'm the good guy in this adventure, and everyone knows that the good guy doesn't die in the middle of the story. So get me the application form now.
You still can't believe it, can you? You're not in the middle of the story. This is the end. That is... well, what the heck, I don't care. If you want to kill some time, here's your form. You better take a whole stack in case you make a mistake. Applications containing spelling mistakes will not be processed. Have fun with it.
That's the application for an early release from the Realm of the Dead. I wonder why they have exactly 42 pages.
Oh, Eurydice, beloved Eurydice! In the darkest shadows of the realm I was looking for you, since death took you away from me. Yes, I will search on and I will find you.
Kick the drugs, buddy. They'll kill you in the end.
Who are you? Are you bringing me a message from my dear Eurydice?
No.
What is it that you want, then?
Are you Elvis?
Who's Elvis? I've never heard of that man. Probably because he's not dead.
Oh, yes. How could I forget that? Who's Eurydice?
Eurydice, my Eurydice, the loveliest of all dryads of Thrace, the most beautiful of all nymphs and my beloved wife. Out of my arms you were taken on our wedding day by the deadly teeth of a treacherous viper.
You mean, you didn't even... There was no wedding night? So what's all this singing about then? I'll leave you to your depression.
Yes? What do you want?
Ah, a zombie!
No need to get insulting. I may look a little tired, that I know, but don't you ever go out to parties?
You're sure you're no zombie? You look like you're already starting to crumble.
Well, that's just my makeup crumbling. I'm Eurydice, the party queen of the realm of the dead. You must be new around here, if you've never heard of my famous orgies.
Party on, sweetie. May I join you?
Do you have an invitation? No. Then there's a reason for that. Get lost.
Aren't you the lady Orpheus is so in love with?
Don't tell me he's here again. I really hoped he'd give up.
He's sitting in front of the department. You want me to get him here?
No! Don't dare do that. I'm happy I got rid of that bore.
That doesn't sound like a healthy relationship. I'll be off. Terribilix, what are you doing here? Are you dead too?
Oh, you must have confused me with someone else. May I introduce myself? Ruby Roland. I'm a businessman. You obviously met my younger cousin, who still walks among the living.
You're related to Terribilix?
Yes, Terribilix is the most promising of all my cousins. If he keeps going like that, I'll let him take over the family business someday.
The Dragon Mafia will probably take control over the whole Magic Kingdom.
Be careful what you say. The Styx is full of people that try to be funny.
What kind of a businessman are you?
Well, I buy, I sell, I trade. Bartering is very popular in the land of the dead.
Bye-bye!
What do you want?
What's your business with Eurydice?
I am on a selfless mission. I have to free the loveliest of all nymphs from the cold land of the dead so that she can see the light of day once again.
Hopefully it won't rain on your return.
After my dangerous path, past the cruel three-headed monster and beyond the poisonous waters of Styx, I shall now play and sing for Hades to beg him to let her go.
I see you're still into that chick, but why are you sitting around here crying?
I'm not crying. This is a lament. Big difference, by the way. Cerberus, the cruel god of the underworld, attacked me with his sharp teeth and claws, trying to end my life. So I had to throw my precious lyre into his greedy mouth to get away. Oh, I should have given my right arm instead.
Sure, but you think it would be possible to play the harp with just one arm?
Lyre! That instrument is called a lyre. You don't have one, do you?
I'll leave you to your depression.
What do you want, my friend?
Do you think you can get hold of some unusual things for me?
Yes, of course. Just tell me what you need.
Do you have a harp?
Let me think. Yes? I have this lyre. When it got here, there was this little golden putto attached to it. Who could have such bad taste? It's not really for sale, but I'll make you an offer you can't refuse.
Listen, I don't want to be drowned in the river with a concrete block around my feet. I just want this lyre.
No, please. That's not what I meant. It's only about favors, you know? We do favors for each other. A little kidnapping here, a touch of silencing there, and the next moment you find a brand new lyre in your inventory, just like that. Capiche?
I have a strange feeling about that. What about that concrete thing? That's it. Bye-bye.
Salve, boy. Are you new to the realm of the dead?
Hey, I'm just here on a visit. I'm not actually dead.
Ah, a tourist. That's handy. I'm currently working on a travel guide.
Who are you?
Allow me to introduce myself. Ovid, retired lyricist, author of Ancient Rome, and reporter for the local Epitaphius Diurnus newspaper, by profession.
What are you doing down here?
Being dead. What else did you expect? Furthermore, I'm revising my celebrated work, Metamorphoses, as finally I've got the chance to interview the protagonists, alive.
Would you mind sharing some of your comprehensive mythological knowledge with me?
I'm more than happy to share my profound wisdom with those that are eager to learn. What do you need to know?
Do you know a cool story about Orpheus and Eurydice?
Indeed, a tragic story. Eurydice was the loveliest of ladies, and Orpheus was such a glorious young man with a voice clearer than any mortal could ever imagine. There was no single man in the whole world that could play music as beautifully as he. They wanted to lead a happy, married life together.
How tragic. That sounds awful.
But on the day of their wedding, Eurydice was bitten by a snake and died from the poison. Orpheus, however, would not give up on his beloved Eurydice and took the dark path down to the realm of the dead. With his beautiful voice, he charmed Cerberus and finally reached Hades, to whom he lamented his loss in canto, moving Hades to tears.
Oh man, even I'm finding it hard to hold him back.
Hades ordered Orpheus to turn around and leave the realm of the dead, and Eurydice would be allowed to follow. But if he tried to look back to see if she really was behind him, he would forfeit the agreement, and she would be forced to return to the dead.
Let me guess, he was curious and turned around?
Yes, 7 or 8 times by now. Hades just ignores him when he shows up again singing his song. Good old Orpheus seems to have a little problem with his maid. He should read my Ars Amatoria.
Ars Amatoria? Wow, I hope that one is illustrated. What can you tell me about Hades, the man behind the desk?
Hades, Pluton, the ruler of the dead, the god of the underworld. Need I say more?
Oh, that one. Thanks. Now I need to watch 3 hours of crappy soaps to clear my mind of this lecture. What in heaven's name are the metamorphoses? Are you an illusionist?
What a Philistine! Metamorphosis is my greatest work. It's a documentation of the psychological and physical transformation of the well-known as well as lesser-known heroes from the Greek and Roman classical antiquity, in 15 volumes.
I'm glad I didn't have to read that in school. See you later. Have you finally realized what atrocious misdeeds you've done? Why are you always blaming me? You've raised hell just as much as I have. What? Just stick to the facts, please, you slob. I wanted to save the king, and you got him sent to the other side with your dumb behavior. You can't deny that. You really shouldn't have played the secret agent. It would have been more than enough to show the guard Kalaba's dangerous toys. Then, he'd be sitting in the dungeon with bread and water and nothing would have happened. You've got no idea, as always. In that case, he wanted to pass the machine off as vermin destruction apparatus, and the somewhat unsophisticated guard would have believed him, so I needed more evidence. You threw me into jail, made a fool out of me in front of Alex, and dragged my good name through the dirt. All right, I could still forgive you all that. But that hideous goatee which you ran around with in Simon 3D, that deserves no mercy. That's right. I did have a beard like that once. Unfortunately, everybody took me for a villain. That's why I took it off. And as far as your arrest is concerned, you are actually guilty of various crimes, and that, of course, had to be punished. Let's do it this way. You apologize, then I'll apologize as well. Or at least I'll think about it. What should I apologize for? I never wanted to do anything bad or mess anything up. Possibly, but you think I'm capable of all sorts of dirty tricks. You think I enjoy shoving poor innocent trolls from bridges or doing all those other nasty things? Okay, you win. I apologize. I've done a few things wrong. I'm just no good at taking real quick decisions when I have to. If I don't have a clearly structured daily plan, then things get in a mess pretty quickly with me. All right, I'll accept your apology this time. So everything's all right again, isn't it? Ed, just hold on, you. We don't have time now for non-essential details. We have to find a way out of the realm of the dead, urgently. You want to leave the realm of the dead? But how do you think we can do that? We're dead. That would break every law of nature. Laws of nature, in general, enjoy an unjustified high standing. Take, for example, gravity. The only thing that's in it for us is falling on our faces. Oh, even though it's so terrible, I'll play along. Of course, only so the king can get back on the throne, there has to be law and order. I think I'll do a real heroic deed again shortly, saving the king from the jaws of death. That's what the masses want to see, and Alex is keen on heroes. What else? I've got application forms for early release from the realm of the dead for you, for me, and for the king. And a couple more just in case. That's amazing! What? The form only has 42 pages? How can Hades decide about a release from the land of the dead on such a flimsy factual basis? Such a short version is insulting! All right, at least I can fill out several copies. Okay, finished. An application in triplicate, one for the king, one for my double, one for me, 20 more in reserve. Who's going to take the applications to the department? I'm already taking care of it. I always have to do the dirty work anyway. See you later. Hey, I know this chicken from somewhere. I feel sick. Unspeakably sick. Whatever's the point of living, being dead? Wake up, Simon. That's the depressed chicken from Little Red Riding Hood's crazy family. Hey, I know you. Oh yeah, I'll say I know you. You look just as depressed as you did before, but I'll tell you one thing right away. You can forget your suicidal thoughts down here. You can't be deader than dead. But I've developed a highly modern therapy for suicidal chickens. Watch my fingertips. And what do you see now? Those are your mortal remains from the mortal world. At least you won't end up in a saucepan. Well, what do you think? It's just like Easter. Howdy, Hades.
What do you want, you disrespectful grub?
I've got some applications here for the release from the land of the dead.
I'm sorry, the desk is closed due to overcrowding. Take your scrap paper with you and give it to me at a later date. In about 300 to 400 years, I should have worked my way through most of these applications. On top of that, Cerberus ate my last approved stamp, so now I'm no longer able to approve anything.
Excuse me? Does that mean all attempts to get out of the land of the dead through application are hopeless?
Yes, unless I get a new stamp. I ordered one from this death cult in the upper world, but it hasn't pleased the ladies and gentlemen with their stuck-up noses to send me one yet. In the meantime, I will decline everything that comes on my desk except for VIP applications. For those I do have a stamp, but I guess that's out of the question for you.
Well, listen, I'm Simon. The Simon.
Who?
Here's a yummy egg for you.
That's completely raw! And on top of that, the color looks really unhealthy.
The color is totally normal. Just the chicken that laid it has seen livelier days.
Bah! Spare me the details. I want my sandwich. I need this egg to be hard-boiled.
Great, I've been promoted to egg boiler for the god of the dead. Tools, you say? For what? A wilderness survival specialist doesn't need tools. Ow, ouch, darn! The egg is still cold? What's wrong with this thing? Maybe I need another kind of heat. What do you want, my friend? Can you cook this egg for me?
Do I look like someone who'd cook eggs for someone, huh? What an insult! Here, have this.
Well, thanks. Wow, that's rad. The breath of the dragon even managed to cook the depressed egg. Howdy, Hades.
What do you want, you disrespectful grub?
Here's a hard-boiled egg for you.
Ah, finally, about time. Give it to me. Ah, fantastic egg sandwich. By the way, have you seen my egg slicer? Oh, here it is. I knew it was somewhere amongst my torture instruments. Very good. Really very good. Oh, and it's over so far too little. How many centuries will I have to wait before I can enjoy another egg sandwich? Oh well, I should never have moved out of my mother's. If only Persephone were here with me now. I'm sure she would make me another sandwich. Or at least, she'd tell me I should make it myself.
Oops, I think the depressed egg is showing its effect. Boy, that stuff is really bad.
But she's left again. Who knows if she'll ever return? It's all my fault. I'm a terrible husband, a loser. Oh, I've had it. Now where is that egg slicer? Down on the floor. Oh, I managed to break everything. Oh.
What do you want?
Haven't you sang for Hades to free Eurydice? Be aware, Simon. This man may be one of those crooners your granny listens to, but he has a ticket to the outside world. Fortunately, he only wants to share it with Eurydice.
Yes, indeed, I have tried so many times. Darker powers always took my beloved wife away again. She has to follow me, and I am not allowed to turn around, and no word must pass her lips on the way.
I think I have an instrument for you.
What's that supposed to be?
Well, it's an egg slicer.
I don't need it. My singing voice is high enough already.
It's your decision, but you could use that thing as a lyre, I guess.
It's rather small for a lyre.
It's a travel lyre. You can fold it so that it fits in every pocket.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll go and soften the cold heart of the powerful god of the dead.
There's going to be some serious trouble. I don't want to miss this.
So, did you finally find your harp?
Liar! It is a liar! Oh, great and almighty Hades! My wonderful song and delicate plucking chords will ease your spirits. Shortly your soul will be enlightened. La la li la lo, la 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 ro, la 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 lo, li li la la.
Stop. Okay. I am so sick of it. All this noise, all the time. Okay, take your little tart and get out of here.
The usual conditions. I'm not allowed to turn my back to my beloved while ascending to the upper world, and she is not allowed to talk to me?
Yes, something like that, and don't screw it up again. Now leave me in peace and get lost. I got work to do.
I thank thee, noble Hades. I will make haste and lead my beloved away from the gloomy shadows of this place. Oh, dearest Eurydice, now I can take you back to the land of the living. Come with me and we will leave this place of darkness together.
Wait, didn't Hades say that you're not allowed to look at her?
Yes, but we take care of that in the usual manner. I wait here and play until my love taps on my shoulder, and then we'll go to the banks of the river Styx. I swear that we will both reach the other side this time.
How can you be so sure that she'll be coming?
There is no doubt she's coming. She's my beloved bride. She'd never let me wait here. She'll hear my singing and... La la li la la la, la li la la la.
And were our applications approved? Nope. Hades didn't even accept them. He doesn't have any more space on his desk.
This is indeed ghastly news. What should we do? Our kingdom could be lying in rubble and ashes when we see it again at last.
Well, you've really got problems. Okay, I'm not giving up yet. I'm telling you, I'll get this stamp from Hades, even if I have to take the whole land of the dead apart. That's good. The main thing is that your actions are in accordance with the law. They always are. Hey, is anybody there?
Yes, sure I'm here. So what do you want?
May I ask who you are?
You don't know who I am? Well, what sort of Philistine are you? I am the great Banshee, famous in every dimension for my superb singing.
Oh, so you're the one with the voice? I already heard about your last performance. It was a stunning success. Nearly the whole audience was stone dead, but the surviving critics were thrilled. And who wants to be small-minded over little collateral damage?
A real fan at last. You know what? I'm in a good mood, so I'll sing you something.
Wow, that was really, dead beautiful.
Yes, my audience mostly thinks the same way. It's not too high a price for art. And on top of that, it is a nice way to die. But there were always certain unpleasantnesses which ruined my name. That's why I moved here, where I'm safe from all those ridiculous death-related scandals.
Are there really operas in the world of the dead?
No, we don't perform operas so often here. But I'm often booked for private performances. I just got an invitation to Eurydice's famous orgy. Actually, it's a daily event, and the most prestigious event of its kind. People of your age would probably call it a party.
Your voice isn't bad, but I know someone who can sing much better.
What? Nobody sings better than the great Banshee.
Eurydice appears to have a different opinion. She's invited her Orpheus to the party, that truly gifted musician.
That heart-plucking weirdo who whines to himself and thinks he's a star just because he got to appear before Hades once? Pah! He's just another one of those one-hit wonders who nobody will remember the next year. And his squeaky little voice doesn't even carry to the shore of the Styx.
I wasn't particularly diplomatic, but I think I could maybe still get somewhere with her with a little demo from Orpheus. It's a shame that tear-jerking singer is so far away. Somehow, I have to make this prissy cow listen to the demo. Could I borrow your bullhorn?
The megaphone. Forget it. I need it myself. I use it to announce the applications that I decline. This small pleasure is very dear to me, and I'm unwilling to give it up.
So you do it out of pure sadism?
So what?
I could do it for you. What do you think?
That's not a bad idea. My applicants will be hopping mad when a funny guy with an idiotic hat appears in front of them to announce their application has been declined. Here, take it.
I'm off. Your mood is unbearable.
Department of Post-Mortal Affairs, how can I help you? What grave robbery? No, I didn't give him any license to haunt. Listen, this is not the right department. Get off the line, thank you.
This should do the trick.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Ow, my ears. Hey, is anybody there?
I simply can't believe it. This sassy female Eurydice prefers a dime a dozen soppy singer to a real opera diva! And she's blasting the whole land of the dead with this racket!
Maybe an ordinary tearjerker is more on her guest's level.
Now just you listen. The creme de la creme of the land of the dead is gathered there. Everybody who is anybody is there. These are the people of the world. Well, of the world of the dead. People with taste.
So just go to Eurydice and complain.
This will never happen. If this arrogant, uncultivated fashion dummy prefers to put a third-class pop singer in front of her provincial riffraff, then she's going to have to do without my presence. Go there yourself, with your stupid hat. You'll fit in wonderfully in this society. Here, take my invitation, and enjoy yourself at this mediocre orgy.
She should have just kept up with the times a bit more. Then she'd be more popular now for sure. I have an invitation to your party.
You? Let me see it. Darn, I must have had a few when I gave you an invitation.
Oh, then you also don't remember the obscenities you were whispering in my ear.
Really? You're actually not my type. Well, I'd normally invite only 200 or 300 of my closest friends. So what? Come in, one more idiot will hardly be noticed.
This is a wedding dress. Not exactly new. I don't want to know where these stains came from. Hey, what a nice place. Looks just like my home, but not as tidy.
Yes, it wasn't easy to find a tomb large and stylish enough to have proper orgies. Make yourself comfortable and have some fruit and wine. I have to get dressed.
Not a lot going on here. When does the party start?
Once the guests start to drift in, Pee-wee. You don't need a lot of sleep when you're dead, but don't underestimate the effect certain substances have on you, even in the afterlife.
So, substances, is that what you call it? I don't want anything to do with that. Well, at least nobody can reproach you for ruining your health. Is there going to be cool music at the orgy?
Oh, I've booked the best opera diva in the entire realm of the dead. What am I saying? The best in the entire universe. At my party, you won't hear cheap chart music, but vocal high culture.
Is it really a good idea to invite this shrieky opera diva for the musical accompaniment? Are there no better musicians available here?
The banshee shrieks? Well, that may seem so to a country bumpkin with unpracticed hearing. I find her music magnificent. Classy and modern at the same time, and I definitely prefer it to any of the newfangled junk that stays in the charts for 200 years.
How did you get here anyway?
Well, here's the story. It was my wedding day, and I finally got to meet my relatives at the occasion. I was already beginning to think that death might be a good alternative to this life, but then, totally by accident, well, yes, I stepped on a snake. The silly animal sort of took offense, and it was poisonous. This cute guy with a scythe came over to me. A little rickety, but my kind of guy. Good connections, racy car, famous. You know what I mean. He introduced me to a few nice people down here and helped me find a place to stay. Then out of boredom, I started throwing parties every night.
Aren't you married to this guy Orpheus?
Oh, Orpheus, that slowpoke. Really nice guy, but so boring. He courted me for days, always singing the same sad songs. The man drove me up the wall. I thought if I accepted his proposal, he'd finally stop singing to me. Well, I was so wrong.
Oh, I see. And on your wedding night, you coincidentally stepped on a poisonous snake. What a tragic accident.
Coincidentally? Hey, I had to kick the stupid thing for an hour until it would finally bite me.
I bet Orpheus wouldn't even recognize you if he saw you.
I hope not, but I'm not going to take the chance. I know that he's hanging around down here, even though the git isn't dead yet. I hope Hades will chuck him out soon.
I'll come back once the party gets going. See you. Let's devote the wine to a useful purpose. That stuff only gives you a headache anyway.
Oh no! Now I smudged my makeup, my rouge, my eyeshadow. I look like death warmed over. I have to start all over again.
I steal women's clothes. The press will finish me off if they find out. Oh, hey, hi, doggy. Hey, I don't want your bowl. No use in eating me. I'm absolutely inedible. Believe me, that's what all my friends say. What a sweet bow wow! My grandma's doggy looked kind of similar, but I think it had more heads.
Stop. Don't take another step.
Hey, what is going on here?
So you thought you could run off. Not from me, my little friend. You don't go anywhere from here without valid papers. Understand? Let alone outside.
Hey, you just missed roasting me. You'll get a letter from my lawyer tomorrow.
Let's go. I'm already looking forward very much to welcoming your lawyer down here.
Hey, Popeye, what are you staring at?
I'm no Popeye. I'm Hades, you worm. And this device here is my brand new televisor for monitoring the roads out of the realm of the dead. As you can see, the technology works perfectly.
Why should I be interested in your lightning? I'm dead already. I'm just gonna move on.
Just try it and see what happens. Maybe you're right, and you can't be deader than dead. But maybe you're wrong. So what's up? Don't you dare.
That was nasty. Now I'm not so sure. It's not worth discussing anything with you. I'm going back to the land of the dead. What else? Listen, I found a way to leave the realm of the dead. A legal way? Sure, it's legal. You just don't want to get caught. Then I'm not coming with you. You're just a sissy and no good for nothing. That's why I'm the hero in this adventure. The word hero should be redefined so that it regains an unequivocal place in the verbal universe. For instance, so that it doesn't apply to weirdos like my double. Good return. I never saw you like this before. Maybe you can learn within your limitations. We're not actually legally dead, so we can leave whenever we want. What do you mean I'm not legally dead? Come on, listen. Kalaba had us murdered. What's legal about that? Well, you've got something there. I sure would like to change this status, but we still don't have any papers. I could go back up there and try to get your paperwork to you. Then you two donkeys could follow totally legally. If you do manage to get out, how can we keep in contact? I've got a good idea. I've still got a piece of the observation mirror. You'll just have to quickly tune it to me, and then we can see each other. An observation mirror? What's that supposed to be? Hey, what's going on? That's me there in the mirror. Have you been spying on me? It was for a good cause. Right, I'll break a bit off for you. Hopefully it won't bring bad luck.
Oh no! Now you've done it. Bad luck will fall upon us. 7 years bad luck will afflict our kingdom. Oh, what a nefarious deed he's done.
See you later. I bet this dress pinches, scratches, and rides up. It's too hot and 3 sizes too small. But wouldn't a real girl do everything for her looks? Eee, I hope this won't become the next fashion.
I'm hearing steps. Eurydice, is that you? Oh, yes, it is you. Let's go. Soon your beautiful eyes will see the light of day again. So now we are standing on the shores of the Styx, the gloomy current that is the only thing still separating us from the world of the living. Now we need a coin to get across the dark current. I'm just going to wait for you to throw it in, darling Eurydice. Then, my darling, we will escape at last from these dismal climes. I'm sure it'll work this time. I won't turn round this time.
There's a note pinned up. On holiday for the next 2 centuries, signed Karen. P.S. Please insert the correct fare. No change given. No jacket buttons, no toy money. Right, this is obviously where you get the tickets for the boat. I changed clothes again quickly. It was enough to run after Orpheus in women's clothes, but there's no reason for it now.
Salve, boy. It's you again.
Do you have a coin for me? And if so, what strange favor would you like from me in return?
Actually, I was about to give you the coin for free. But if you're volunteering for a job, I won't turn you down. You know, I'm doing interviews with all those heroes here in the land of the dead for the Epitaphius Diurnus. The only one I haven't interviewed yet is Sisyphus. You can't have a relaxed conversation with someone that's constantly pushing a rock up a hill. It would be nice if you could do something about that. Tell me when Sisyphus is ready for an interview, and you'll get your coin. Salve, boy.
Would you mind sharing some of your comprehensive mythological knowledge with me?
I'm more than happy to share my profound wisdom with those that are eager to learn. What do you need to know?
How can I cross the dirty stream over there?
Small stream? You mean the Styx? Well, how do you cross a river, You use a boat, of course. But without special permission, you can only come here from the other side, not in the other direction. It's prohibited to leave the land of the dead.
Can I swim across?
I wouldn't do that if I were you. The river is completely contaminated. The last person that jumped in there dissolved instantly.
Thanks. Now I need to watch 3 hours of crappy soaps to clear my mind of this lecture. See you later. Howdy, Hades.
What do you want, you disrespectful grub?
Do you have a spare coin for a poor and suffering resident of your realm of the dead?
A coin? We don't use these things down here anymore, except for the boat vending machine on the River Styx. Certainly I will not give you anything for that, given that you can use the boat to leave the land of the dead.
How many cups of coffee do you drink per hour when you're working 24/7?
Coffee? Oh, you mean this dark, pasty pulp in a cup? This reminds me that there are certain side effects to it. I'll be back in an instant. Don't you dare touch anything.
Hello? What on earth are you doing?
Not now! I have to push the stone!
Hey, you shouldn't push your problems away from you.
Very witty.
I can see this is a weighty task. Okay, that'll hold for the time being.
Thanks. That was my first rest for many hundreds of years.
I think somebody's putting stumbling stones in your way. Who?
Hades, for sure. Who else could have thought of such an idea? That's why I can't take too long a break. He'll turn up soon here for sure and take the wedge away.
What was the stone of contention?
Oh, it's a long story. I aggravated an old friend, and he took it very personally, unfortunately. You see, Thanatos' profession is death. That is to say, he brings people to the other side. It's not very nice of him not to make an exception even for his best friends. So when he wanted to come and get me, I got him drunk without further ado. Well, of course, I couldn't have known that he would have taken so seriously. Anyway, Hades reckoned afterwards that he had to punish me with this idiotic work program so that I wouldn't have any more stupid ideas.
What a mean guy. He really does have a heart of stone.
Hey, are you making fun of me? I don't think it's funny.
It's my rock-solid belief. You should get rid of that thing. Otherwise, it'll become your tombstone.
I'm not too worried about that. I'm already dead and can't die again, you flea bag.
Well, that's a weight off my mind. I'd like to ask you something. Ovid would like to interview you. Interested?
Oh, yes. Good old Ovid was here once. But I can't really chat while I'm working. I'm just too out of breath. Oh, but now I'm gonna take a break. Send him right over, and then we'll get this interview. Oh, I'll denounce these irregularities and injustices. I will expose Hades' cold-heartedness in public.
Do you think it'll be the foundation stone for a revolution?
Yes, it could start the stone rolling. Oh, just get out of here, snot-nose. Now I've started too.
I'll be off then. I still have to solve a couple of rock-hard riddles.
Salve, boy.
I've organized an audience with Sisyphus for you.
That's outstanding. I'll go and see him right now.
Hey, what about my coin?
Oh, excuse me. Here you have it. Thanks again for your efforts.
Oh, darling Eurydice, soon you'll see the light of the sun again. What's that? It's done. Now we are ready to leave the gloomy realm.
Oh no, the demons are coming and pulling me back into the realm of the dead! Help, help!
Hold on, Eurydice. I'll save you. Wait. Your voice. You're not Eurydice. Imposter. Fake.
No, I'm not your sweetie. But you failed often enough before. You could find your way back to Hades in your sleep for sure. And Eurydice thinks you're a sissy anyway.
Me? Oh, that's impossible. I descended into the world of the dead for her, tamed the many-headed monster and calmed the angry gods, and only your selfish deed tore us apart again. I'll turn around again. Oh, darling Eurydice, I've failed again. There's only a small flicker of hope that I'll be able to take you in my arms again and lead you back into life. But I'll never let Hades hold on to you forever. Death should never have taken you away from me.
Oh, he's gone at last, and I can take these itchy, stuffy things off. Now it's up to me to escape from the claws of death. I'll slip away over the poisonous floods and return to the realm of the living. Oh no, now I'm starting as well. Alex, I'm coming! This is supposed to be the worldly side of the river Styx? This seems familiar. I'm finally back! I wonder how much time has passed. Maybe everyone's already dead. That would be, well, kinda cool, because it would make me the master of the world. I should definitely have a look around first. I need to find out how to save Alex. There goes the gondola. I wonder why there's no sign of the land of the dead. Hey, the mirror fragment is still working. My double is still sitting down there asking himself how to get out of there. I should take care of this first.
Oh, Simon, thank you ever so much. Dear Grandma told us that you called Dr. Hunter to get her and Leah out of the stomach of the wolf.
Right, of course, and my mother as well.
Oh, yes. I totally forgot about her.
I better leave her alone, or else she'll give me some boring work. I better grab the black candles before some bad person finds them. I'll take the giant approved stamp from the box. You never know when you need to approve an application.
Welcome, my son. What may I do for you?
What kind of a weird temple is this?
This is the temple of the Order of Ye Brothers and Sisters who revere those who have passed away and now reside in the land of the dead, even though they don't really notice it. Know this, my son. You are treading on holy ground.
Sounds great! So the temple belongs to a totally crazy death cult?
Crazy? You should see yourself with your ridiculous hat. But you're right about the death cult. We take care of all the dead who have found their way into the realm of the dead.
So you worship the dead? Rad! How do you do that exactly?
Quite simple. We send food and drink to the dead in the land of the dead.
I'm sure the dead will be ecstatic. Why do they need that stuff in the land of the dead, though?
Well, they need it, so that they never want for anything. Thus is it written in our Tome of the Dead.
There's not many of your brothers and sisters around. Have they taken a day off?
Well, some have left us. Others have been sent to a higher purpose.
You mean they've died?
To the unenlightened, it might seem that way. Yet other members have turned their backs on the Order for a time to learn about the ways of the living. Every now and then they visit to tell me about the progress of their studies.
I see. Your death cult is on the way down. You're the last one left, right?
Now you're exaggerating. It's only a temporary shortfall of the active member base. This will change soon. We're very trendy.
Yeah, you might have a point there. The general trend of life sort of leans towards death. I doubt your cult will benefit from that, though. Is the elevator connected with your strange cult in any way?
That is not a normal elevator. It leads directly down to the realm of the dead. We use it to send our gifts to the dead. Food and other consumer products like luxury goods, personal hygiene, and fresh socks.
That's very noble of you. And what do you get from the dead in return?
Unfortunately, nothing, not even receipts. That's lamentable, since it would greatly help us with our tax deductions. It used to be different. There were times when the dead used to be thankful.
Maybe something is blocked down there. Oh, I think I know. That mangy mutt, Cerberus, blocks the elevator. That's it, probably. Aren't you feeling a bit stupid being the last one around and all?
You are so right. It's just that nobody will take my place. The studies of life that our brothers are currently conducting seem to be very arduous, particularly the research of women, alcohol, and parties have been shamefully neglected before.
I see. My tip, go home. You'll never see your brothers again.
But that's not allowed according to the Order's rules. There must be someone to guard the elevator at all times. When the dead need something, we must fetch it for them. I would so love to enter my well-deserved retirement, but it cannot be.
So, you're looking for a successor?
Absolutely. But first I would have to consecrate an adept and introduce him to the mysteries of the elevator of the dead. You aren't interested in dedicating yourself to such a fulfilled existence by any chance?
You want me to spend my life at this elevator? I don't know what to say. What would I have to do to become an adept?
Oh, not everyone is suited to be an adept. We can only use persons who are able to contact the realm of the dead. Not many people today have that talent.
That's all? You want me to chat with my dead pets?
The connection to the realm of the dead should be a little tighter than that. The rules of the Order are rather clear about that. It's just that young and hopeful candidates with a touch for the dear passed away don't exactly grow on trees.
I have to leave now. I guess I'll just have to be fast enough, then I can push it into the shaft.
Don't touch my kitten, mortal.
Ah! The window hasn't been opened in a long time. The hinges won't budge. A few drops of oil can work miracles. Okay, let's let some light in. How do you like that, vampire cat? I couldn't have planned it any better. Bye-bye, Dracula kitty.
Meow!
Hello, Simon. Can you hear me? Hello, Simon. Is that you? Yes, I'm up here. How are things down there? Yay!
That's unbelievable. I've never met anyone who could talk with the dead this directly.
Well, I'm a natural. Now can I become an adept?
An adept? Don't be so modest. Let's cut it short. Hereby I pronounce thee the master of the Order of ye brothers and sisters who revere those who have passed away and now reside in the land of the dead, even though they don't really notice it.
Master? Sounds cool! I've always thought people should call me Master more often.
So now I'll enter my retirement. Be seeing you in the afterlife, Master Simon.
Take care, have fun with your parties, and hey, visit me sometime. Cool! I've inherited my own crazy cult! Simply an elevator to the land of the dead. Yes? Come on, get in the elevator! I can't leave the land of the dead without a proper approval. The laws are clear about that. Whoa, this rule thing is really an obsession with you. You need a therapist. Anyway, this won't get us anywhere. I'll be on my way. There's dog biscuits in the bowl. Somebody must love him dearly. Splendid! Now there's an approved stamp on the form. I'll put the form on the transport area. This geeky do-good will surely find it there. What's this? 2 rubber-stamped and officially approved applications for the release from the realm of the dead. Hey, they are addressed to me and the king. Well, I have 2 rubber-stamped applications and therefore official permission to leave the realm of the dead. But it's still a somewhat strange situation. On the other hand, so what as long as the papers are in order?
I hope he didn't want to leave us behind.
Never ever, Your Highness. Come on, the upper world is waiting for us. Finally, there you are.
I do hope there were no doubtful activities involved in getting the form, Simon. I couldn't bear the thought of our leaving the land of the dead might have involved legal uncertainties.
You're driving me crazy. Who cares about that stuff? We should concentrate on what Kalaba has done in the meantime.
We are certain the traitor has lost no time usurping our throne. We have to act immediately, and afterwards we will decree usurpation a crime.
Indeed, and we should start by leaving the temple. I find the atmosphere somewhat depressing.
Oh no, not him again!
It looks as if you're seeking friends amongst the bridge trolls.
Hey, some of my best friends are bridge trolls, but this particular one gets on my nerves, and his prices are totally inflated.
That's not true at all. I don't want anything from you, absolutely nothing. Not 1 ton of gold, nor 2 or 3. No, I won't let you rotten little skunk or any of your friends pass my bridge at all. And that's that.
The poor troll is completely embittered, Simon. You must have given him a bad time. You know, my double had a very troubled childhood.
Oh, I know how he must feel. My dad always gave me a good hiding when I didn't behave, and my big sister used to tickle me to death.
That's shocking. My double's embitterment led to a trauma when it comes to bridge trolls. His aggressiveness is pathological. Please accept our formal excuse. It won't happen again. I think you should shake hands as a sign of reconciliation.
You are so very right. How dare I be so hard-hearted? Some part of your sermon moved my heart. I will.
What are you talking about? My childhood was fantastic. I had lots of fun, and they used to let me watch television until the cows came home. Only reason I hate bridge trolls is their complete uselessness.
Oh, I see. Where there's no troubled childhood, there's no reconciliation. It's as easy as that. And that's final. You won't pass. Not today and not tomorrow. Never!
Well then, let's make an end to this spectacle. Speaking as the king, we order you to clear the bridge immediately.
You claim to be the king, eh? No. Who do you think you are? My king is Kalaba. I can't even remember the previous bloke's name.
He doesn't remember our name. We refuse to tolerate that. No, best we forbid him to forget the name of the king.
Stop it. Let's find a way to get rid of him.
I begin to understand what you mean, Double. The sheet is already falling apart in shreds. I can make a decent rope out of it in no time. I could secure you with an extra rope so that you won't fall in the gorge again.
And what's the point of it?
You can't fall anymore. Isn't that a great safety protection?
Can't do any harm at any rate. All right, tie the rope to my foot.
Well, the rope is already attached. Now you're safer than ever before. Nobody can throw you in the gorge.
You'll regret it if that's a ploy. I'll break your neck.
That's a good idea. Okay, now it hits the fan. Good riddance, Trollface.
The elevator!
Aha! That's that.
We shouldn't have done that. It was wrong.
Nonsense! That was genuine self-defense.
We also think that in this case the end justifies the means. we should stop wasting our time and return to the castle. We'll show Kalaba who is the real king.
Ah, but now another problem has arisen. Your Majesty is believed to be dead. It will be rather challenging to tell your brave guards and subjects that you made your way back from the realm of the dead. Nonsense! Nobody knows about that. And as long as you're not honest enough to tell everyone, nobody will. I mean, even you should get that. But we must be careful. First, we ought to make some inquiries in town, and we have to make sure that we can flee if necessary.
Such considerations are degrading for us, but we understand that circumspection is a requirement. I propose we proceed to the town gate.
The king is the perfect target standing around like this. We need to get him off the street. The best thing would be to pull him into the first shop I find. Hey, there's Alex's shop.
What does he want from us?
His Highness, be he so good as to honor this place of wonders with his presence. This shop has all kinds of oddnesses of the magic ready for him.
We shall think about it. Exercise he patience.
Why wait? After all, we want to help him to fill the only vacancy that does justice to his qualifications.
We forgot. Of course, you shall open the door for me.
Watch the step, otherwise we will have a very unroyal sight.
What is this devilish device?
It's an instant machine.
We don't understand. Speaketh thou clearer?
With this machine, it's possible to turn various things into powder, supposedly even living beings. Do you want me to demonstrate it, Your Majesty?
He is saying living beings are ground to powder? We are afraid of this machine. As soon as we get back on our throne, this thing will be forbidden.
Oops.
Hey, help! What is he doing? Ooh!
Oops, was that me? This is a great opportunity to physically evaluate how dangerous this machine really is.
I'm not in the mood for a chat.
Hey you, register for the competition at once. We want to start.
Yeah, at once.
What's all this about? Is there an award for the funniest costume? Don't you feel uncomfortable in these ridiculous shorts?
Ever had a look at your hat?
Do I know you from somewhere?
Let me have a look at you. Yes, I remember. Back then your face was a little more pixelated, but it is you, Simon, the annoying little sorcerer.
Pixelated? That was hip back then.
We thought you'd be pushing up the daisies by now. What a shame you're still alive.
But we can soon change that.
I know some demon jokes. Want to hear them?
Yes.
Once upon a time, there were two demons who sat in a tower far, far away from home and were bored.
Hey, I remember that from the first part.
Shut up, Max. We can kill him later on. Remember that they'll disqualify us if we eat him now.
Until a mighty sorcerer came and promised them they'd go to hell. Unfortunately, the demons were stupid and didn't realize that go to hell doesn't actually mean return to hell, so they had to spend many years in the civil service.
All right, Max, you cover him and I'll do him in. I can't wait any longer.
I know some...
Yes?
Do you know the one with the demon, the sorcerer, and the swamp shake?
Oh yes, we remember it from part 2.
I still have a screenshot with the two of you stuck in the mire. Want to see it?
You'll pay with your life for that. Just wait until the final credits are up.
Yep, we're gonna kill you and then break every single one of your bones.
The other way around, Max. The other way around.
I know some...
Yes?
Then there's the story of the mighty sorcerer whom the demons wanted to cheat at gambling.
Thanks, we've heard it before.
Yeah, man. Always the same old story.
We know a sorcerer joke as well, but I can't tell it with the players present because it's very cruel and bloodthirsty. Just follow me in that dark alley and I'll tell it to you.
Hey, Gerald, I've never heard that one.
Shut up, Max. It's the joke about the sorcerer that gets done in slowly and painfully. A very particular sorcerer.
You can keep that one for yourself. We don't share the same sense of humor. Why are you taking part in the competition?
'Cause we want to win, Homid. The winner's invited to the king's wedding and gets a job as an advisor.
Yeah, great job.
You want to be Kalaba's advisors? You can't even write down your own names.
That's to say that I'll be the advisor, not Max.
Yep, Gerald gets the job and I get the money.
Why do you want to go to Kalaba's wedding? To steal the cake?
Hey, excellent idea. I want the cake all for myself.
Shut up, Max.
All right then, I'll be off to conjure up some nicer demons. I have absolutely no wish to take part in this competition. If you want me to act as a professional athlete, you ought to pay me like one.
You don't even look like a hobby athlete.
I won't fight against demons. I know that rabbles into cheating.
Are you discriminating against the demons just because they are bigger, stronger, and better looking than you? That would be a violation of Kalaba's new law against the discrimination of demons.
Are there other participants as well?
At the moment, we have the following participants: Gerald, Max, and Simon.
Hey, wait a second. Who said I'd take part?
We said. And if you say something else, we'll smash your funny face in. Got it?
What will I have to do to win this competition?
The great sporting event in honor of King Kalaba's wedding will cover 3 disciplines: the traditional race over hedge and ditch from the forest crossroad to the finish line, which you can see right behind me.
Racing sounds promising, but I hope they don't want to speed us up with a pit bull on our heels.
Followed by a discipline for the mental sportsman, the Game of the Kings.
Game of Kings? Intrigue? Royal murder? Levy taxes? Doesn't sound bad. Phew, for a moment I feared I'd have to play chess.
Finally, the athletes will prove their physical strength. Since there were countless unnecessary casualties at the last wrestling competition with demons, we've gone for weightlifting this time.
Weightlifting? Just a moment. I already prepared myself for Spin the Bottle. I'd even play the strip version.
No, we don't play Spin the Bottle anymore. The intellectual demands are just too high. Furthermore, many athletic associations complained because it doesn't allow for doping.
What's the trophy? Gold? Silver? Gems?
The one and only reward will be to attend a unique once-in-a-lifetime event, the wedding of His Majesty, including a dinner at the royal table and an interview for the position of royal advisor. Who wouldn't take part?
Royal advisor? And apart from me, there's only these dumb demons competing? If Kalaba wasn't such a rogue, I'd pity him.
Yeah, better pity yourself. If you get in our way, you're done for.
Where are the spectators? Looks rather dreary here.
It's a mystery to me. How can the people ignore such a festive day when we offer them feasting and festivities? Well, perhaps it's because only the festivities are sponsored, and not the feasting.
See you later. There's something in the machine. Okay, let's start this thing. Too bad the king isn't here to see it. He'd probably like to see the machine in action. This is a lot of powder. I'd say it's about the quantity of a... human being? Your Majesty, is that you? God, what have I done?
Yes? What do you want?
Calypso, why are you flying around here? Alex is getting married.
Yes? What do you want?
What is this strange device?
I don't know. I think I...
Forgot?
Exactly. That's the word I was looking for.
I'll go now.
What's up?
All right, then I'll go for it.
Very well. I'll register you on the list of participants. Simon, right?
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
At last.
Oh, yes. It took a while.
Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. The competition starts now with the race over hedge and ditch. Will all participants please proceed to the starting point at the forest crossroad? The race runs over the bridge and through our town's beautiful streets up until where I now stand. And please don't block the finishing line, otherwise the competition must be repeated. Come on, don't stand around.
Are you ready for the race?
I'm ready for the race.
Great. All other participants are ready to go. We can finally begin. On your marks, get set, go!
Hey, wait for me! Darn, they're too fast. Where have they all gone? Hello? Well, I'll give up. They are much too fast.
Ladies and gentlemen, a sensation. The winner is Simon the Sorcerer. Far ahead of the field, he's seemingly effortlessly approaching the finish, followed by his unyielding opponents Gerald and Max. Will they be able to get closer? We're watching an exciting finish, and Simon is first to finish. Applause, ladies and gentlemen, applause! And here are the remaining competitors. The second and third place go to Max and Gerald. Applause!
Max, you idiot! You let him pass! Wasn't it your job to...
But I didn't let him pass.
Did it escape your notice that the blockhead finished ahead of us?
On closer examination, do you think he knows our shortcut?
Why don't we know it then? We are the dire demons, after all.
The first contest is decided, but there's still 2 challenges waiting for our champions. Simon the Sorcerer will now compete against Max the Demon at the Game of Kings. This duel of minds will give us supreme strategies and extreme tension. The following decision was made by drawing lots. Max will play white and Simon black. May the best man win. Should one of the participants feel the call of nature during the tournament, you'll find the toilets at the nearby bar and gutter alley.
Have fun losing, Sorcerer!
All right then, let the game begin. Mental exercises are much more to my liking than dumb racing about. Very much unlike you.
Hey, do you want to offend us?
He just wants to make you feel uncertain. Don't worry, we'll give him a good fight.
A most interesting opening move. I know it from Kramnik's match against Deep Charlie. Afterwards, it actually went downhill for him.
Gerald, what am I supposed to do now? Can I put my queen where his is?
No, Max, you plonker. Make that move. No, better this one.
Seems to be a dragon variation. How stupid. As I am with black, I have an advantage. Let me think.
The dragon variation works differently. You take some matches, flare all pawns, steal the opposing queen, and then blackmail the king to checkmate himself for the old bird.
Please be silent. I can't concentrate. That's very unsporting.
Did you hear that, Max? Poor little Simon has a lack of concentration.
A cute little pentacle. With a bit of occult lighting, it would be a first-class demon trap. That will be an enlightening experience for my dear demon friend.
What is it? I hope it's important. You're interrupting the course of the competition.
Excuse me, sir, but I have to pay a visit.
Go to the John? Just be in your cape.
Please, gentlemen, even competitors should stick to certain rules of common decency. Simon, behind the archway to the right, you'll find the bar that has offered the use of its toilets. I'm sure there isn't anything hidden in there.
Hey, I wouldn't trust him. I'll follow him in case he's got a crystal ball in his undies. Darn, what swine is playing around here with magic symbols? That kind of thing should be forbidden.
You should have a bit of respect for fire, you dumb demon, especially when it's lying around in funny shapes on the ground. Typical beginner's mistake.
You son of a...
I don't believe in taking things like that too personally. So long, Mr. Demon.
Ladies and gentlemen, the champion of the tournament is back from the toilet, and now he'll impress us with some more of his well-thought-out moves.
I'm back. Oh, your friend seems to be off. Much the better. Let's continue without any interruptions.
Where's Gerald? Gerald!
Hey, Gerald! Well, who cares? I'll make this move.
Ah, that's a mistake. I know it from the Kalich versus Karpov match. So...
Hey! My lovely knight! That's mean! Chess is a stupid game!
No, it doesn't work like that. You can't just take 2 pieces in one move. Let's see. Now everything's fine again. And now for my counterattack.
You wanna worry me like that? I'll show you!
You took my queen. Hey, it was a valid move. Not intelligent, but valid at least. And now watch this. Back in 2004, Kasparov had the right answer to that one. Look here and weep. Checkmate. Congratulations, dear Mr. Demon, you fought valiantly.
That's it, I've lost! When I get hold of Gerald, I'll wring his horns!
And we have a winner. It's Simon the Sorcerer, a title he deserves. He's a real magician of mental exercise. Applause!
Thanks, many thanks. Too much glory. It wasn't that hard.
Of course it wasn't hard, 'cause you cheated! You spirited Gerald away!
Far from it. That would be black magic, and I have nothing to do with anything of the sort.
Just you wait, you mean little wannabe sorcerer. I'll hang you up by your cape until you're green, yellow, and red. Then people will take you for a traffic light.
Silence, gentlemen, please! We now proceed to the last and deciding category, weightlifting. Can these 2 demons turn the game around? 1 point will be scored for every 100 pounds that can be lifted over a period of 10 seconds.
100 pounds? Oh no, the demons will win this competition hands down.
Any questions?
How does the weightlifting work?
At first, all participants will get some warm-up time. Of course, you can revitalize yourself with a pizza, but I wouldn't advise it. Giovanni's pizzas sometimes turn up positive in doping tests. When all participants have completed their warm-up, the final competition will commence.
Oh, nothing in particular. Good day, my friend. Is Swampy around?
Yes, he's here, and he's boiling with rage.
Oh, why's that?
Show me your membership card for starters. It's none of your business if you're not a member.
I must have mislaid it. I can't believe that it isn't here. I'll come back as soon as I found it. That's where my double is. We might get into trouble if I turn up there as well. Hello, I want in. Here's my membership card.
Oh, our founder gives us the honor. That's good. Swampy's back again and he's boiling with rage.
Boiling? In a figurative sense, I hope. He cooks badly enough without rage.
Well, he's just boiling and cooking. And he's angry. He wants to create a new swamp stew that'll make everybody like him. He's trashed 3 kettles already.
Wah, I'm immunized against this stuff. Hope so, at least.
Really? Would you be so kind as to put in a good word for me? Because I don't want to eat that stuff. I know that it's against the rules to say something bad about the stew, so all I say is that I won't eat it. Never.
Hey, you came back!
Yes, but for you not. I forgot stew. Luckily something is there still. Not everyone greedy like you.
I'm greedy for this mush?
Yes, you always jump at Swampy Stew. Over now this is.
I'm not allowed to eat swampy stew anyway. I fell in a pot of it when I was a child.
Me don't want to see you anymore.
I've had enough. This guy needs some friends to calm him down. But as long as he's terrorizing everyone with his hellish concoction, that's not going to happen. I think it's time my green buddy started to realize what his stew does to people. I think I should cook him a normal stew, which of course he'll find disgusting. Perhaps it's the only way he'll realize how people feel when they eat his stew. We are gathered here today to pay tribute to and remember our beloved chicken. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, chicken to soup stock.
Hopefully, I won't have to sneeze.
Who said I can't cook? Hello, I want it.
Let me see.
What do you want from Swampy?
I brought you something.
What this is? Strange smell.
It tastes very good, and I've cooked it myself.
No, smelly not yummy. No smell of toad slime. Only eat this if magic potion I would.
Oh, didn't I tell you? It's a magic potion, a mighty one.
Exactly what the effect is.
This will make you big and strong.
How strong and how big?
About as strong and as big as I am.
Aha! No effect at all it has.
It gives you wings.
Swampy creature of the swamps. No need flying. Need friends.
Did I say wings? I meant friends.
Say I eat this more friends I have. I eat and become popular I am.
Oh, exactly.
Why you not say that? Give soup smelling awful, but Swampy eating as if getting more friends he will.
Wow, I didn't think he could get any greener. Hopefully he won't spew all over my robe.
Me eating this all, have I? Where are the frenzies for Swampy? No effect. Making jokes you did again.
Yes, yes, the chicken soup will help.
Chicken soup?
I meant magic potion. The magic potion with a slight touch of chicken soup.
It not work. Not more popular I am.
That's not true. I'm already starting to like you again.
Not believing you I am. Me talking to you again when magic potion shows effect. When friends come.
Hello, Swampy. Excuse me for bursting in like this, but it seems that the doorman of the club ran away.
2 Simons is? What that means?
Well, I told you that the chicken soup will have an effect. See? Now you have 2 friends.
2 Simons is 2 friends. Never this many friends Swampy had. Swampy very happy now. Even half a friend more now Swampy has than Swampy's grandpa. Here, Stu, you have my friends.
Oh, thank you very much, but I already had lunch. Would it be okay with you if we ate the stew later?
Yes, you take Swampy Stu for journey. Swampy's so happy more Simonses exist. Coming more Simonses?
Certainly. You only have to eat more chicken soup.
Chicken soup?
I mean, magic potion, of course.
Square.
That's what I call efficiency. If they don't keel over, they'll be found guilty of doping.
Any questions?
I'm sorry, but I must report a doping suspicion.
Doping? A scandal. I'll check that immediately. Get out of the way. Indeed. Peat extracts, natural preservatives, swamp gases, and toad venom. The classic witch's brew. Whoever drinks and survives that will be able to achieve exceptional results. Very enlightening. Gentlemen, that means you're disqualified. Leave the competition grounds immediately. Cheaters.
There's something not right here. I'll beat your brains in, you brainless blockhead.
Brainless, that's it. You can't disqualify us for cheating. We demons always cheat, and now we've been cheated.
Guard, put these 2 demons under arrest and up for trial until all particulars of their case are clarified.
After the final credits, you'll kick the bucket, Simon, and that's a promise.
Any questions?
I'm ready. I'll lift that cotton bud with one eye shut.
All right. The audience wants to see action. Offer your fans a good show.
I'll do my best.
That was a new record, minus 2 centimeters. A new record of the year, folks. Applause for the champion of this year's competition.
Minus 2 centimeters. Sounds rather negative. I dare say that's quite an effort.
Here's your medal and your official invitation to His Majesty's banquet. And now clear off before the fans beat you up for your lousy weightlifting performance.
I won't let that happen to me. I'm used to better fans. You infant!
Stop! Who is it?
Hi, I'm Simon. I wanted to...
Quiet.
Beg your pardon?
It's prohibited to talk to the guard staff.
I have no problems following rules, but wasn't it you who started the conversation?
What? It was me who started the conversation?
Yes, you said stop. Who is it?
Of course, those are my instructions. It's stated loud and clear in my Rules of Engagement manual.
You have a Rules of Engagement manual? I never thought you could... Well, no, nothing.
What are you trying to say? That I can't read? Say it, and I'll break every bone in your body.
I'd love to say it, but I'm not allowed to talk to the guard staff, remember?
It's prohibited to talk to the guard staff.
I've been told to show you this gold medal.
Oh, the winner of the competition. Hail to the champion. Come in. You were already expected by the... excuse me. I have to take a deep breath for this. Great, wise, kind, majestic, godlike Kalaba, King of kings, ruler of the Titans, savior of the world, and destroyer of all evil. Defeater of the diabolic Simon and his by no means less ruthless double. Punisher of the king's assassins and therefore legitimate heir of Sorcerer IV.
King's assassin? That's a disgraceful manipulation of the facts. I guess I'll have to look into it.
What a great day! Today I take you as my wife. Gosh, how big and mighty are these two?
Hands off, you monster!
Oh, I shouldn't go any further into the throne room, at least not without a watertight plan. This might be useful later on.
I'm not in the mood for a chat. I better take cover. Maybe my stupid double will take the liberty of luring Kalaba out of the throne room. Then I could slip in there. My double has positioned himself. Now I can enter and lure Kalaba out. On the other hand, it's not plausible to just walk into the throne room without announcement. After all, a king is still a king. I would have to request an audience first. Exactly. Just go in and ask when you can turn up. Yes, that's a good plan. What a simple-minded guy.
Why don't you just laugh? What will the people think when the Queen keeps on wailing all the time? Do you know the joke with the barkeeper and the nun?
Yes, I know that one. It's bloody silly.
Well, your sense of humor is really underdeveloped. I will...
You definitely won't, you scoundrel! Leave Alex alone!
Simon, how come you are here? Didn't I blow you up into ashes?
Kalaba, this is the hour of atonement. You're a rogue, a swindler, a murderer. Yes, and 17 years ago they even arrested you for illegal parking.
Oh, but it was just an accident. It was so dark I couldn't see the no parking sign.
It is too late for lame excuses. Confess and regret.
There's loads of things I'd do instead. Just you wait. I'll personally drive you to the wall, you ungrateful wannabe hero.
Simon! It's you! I knew you'd come and save me. I was certain that you couldn't be dead for good.
You were sure about that?
Of course. I always believed in you, always. When you caught the fake Simon.
You gave me such a good carpeting. Let's forget it, though. I'm about to save you anyway. But you should just...
Jeez, you're that Simon. It was the other Simon who lured Kalaba out. Can you imagine how someone feels who has to marry such a monster? He's just disgusting. He always stares at my...
That's most entertaining, Alex, but we're still in the danger zone.
What have you done?
There's no easy explanation.
Didn't you smell the mug first? There's wine in it. Who is it, by the way, that always comes up with those insane ideas? What's going on here?
So what? A liquid is a liquid. Come on, King, we don't want to have to ask you twice. Otherwise, your comeback might be a bit boozy.
The instant powder doesn't work that well with alcohol. The reaction occurs later or maybe even never. Simon, see what you've done.
That might complicate matters a teeny weeny bit. What was plan B again, just in case Kalaba comes back early? Was there a plan B at all? Uh-oh.
I hope you come up with something rather soon. Here he is.
Hey, there's another one of the kind. I should have known that the two of you wouldn't even be welcome among the dead. But that's not going to spoil my party. God, grab the guy! Well, now I'm going to solve my little Simon problem once and for all. You'll be the only guest at my wedding. Hope you appreciate the honor. And later on, you'll do some good deeds for the public as you'll entertain the people at the pillory. Where was the magic wand again?
Oh no, he can't possibly...
Ah, here it is. My expendable magic wand. Hocus pocus and so on. Well, I guess that's settled then.
Now everything is lost, and I will have to marry that monster.
Now, my dearest, you'll get used to me. And as soon as I've founded my harem, you'll get along splendidly with all my concubines.
He's even worse than I thought. Polygamy is just barbaric.
The point of view is all that matters, my dearest. Gentlemen just need a little variety once in a while. But that won't cause you to be resentful, will it? Cheers!
Kalaba, don't drink that. Please don't.
Why not? Is it poisoned? Or did you by any chance dissolve the former king's instant powder into this mug?
Exactly.
What a lame excuse. Anyway, I don't want to be awkward. You won't lose your head for this impudent interruption. That'd break the heart of poor Alex, and I've got better things to do than listen to her wailing all day long. And you'll most likely turn up again anyhow. Well then, to my wedding and your eternal captivity. Ah, a most welcome refreshment. Well then, my dear all-purpose officer, let's get down to the marriage. I can't wait to lead this fair maiden to my apartment. Just be brief. I can't stand listening to anybody apart from myself.
As you wish, dear king. Do you, Alex, take Kalaba to be your wedded husband? Will you love and cherish him? Will you tolerate his wildest affairs? Will you wash his dirty socks? Will you obey to him, and will you crawl in the dust if he asks you to? If so, answer me, yes, I will.
Never.
Seems you forgot the hungry crocodiles.
What about them?
Oh, nothing really. I just happen to know that their favorite dinner seems to be twerpy twins. Does that make you think?
That's mean. I can't leave the two Simons in the lurch. Oh, no. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Say yes. There'll be some way to get rid of that putschist.
I haven't got a choice. All right. I'll do it for my friends. Yes, I will marry Kalaba. But there's no way I'm gonna wash his socks.
And you, your honor Kalaba, are you willing to take Alex without any obligation for a test period of a few weeks to be your wedded wife? Are you willing not to torture her above the usual limit, at least as long as she doesn't defend herself? And will you win her affection by means of cheap gifts? If that be so, answer me yes.
Sounds promising. Well, I dare say... What's happening to me?
Hooray! The king is back! That's our savior. King, let us hear your beloved voice just to assure us that your majesty is fine.
Oi, oi! She'll marry that young maiden. That's a most excellent idea.
Hands off, old man. So the time has come. You have to go home, Simon.
Unfortunately, yes. It's about time. I still have some homework to do, theoretically speaking, but I'm sure glad I could save the day.
I will gladly admit that you have improved a little bit. The murder of the king was a disgrace, but you made up for it. Of course, the way you brought back the king was far too dangerous.
Luckily, it was only the king that was at risk and not me.
That reminds me of the insecure clot you used to be.
Right, an insensible clot, but irresistible.
Oh, Simon, how can anyone be so full of himself? And yet, you're exactly the Simon I fell in love with back in the beginning. Self-opinionated, stubborn, selfish.
Untidy. Now, don't exaggerate.
and yet lovable. Do you really have to go?
Unfortunately, yes. My place is in the real world. Well, you know what I mean. I don't always like it there, but I have to return there anyway.
Stop wailing! Think of me! I now have to cope without Alex. Even if I wanted to change, I couldn't. I am what I am. I will always file love letters and cheat protectors. She'll never take me back. These are two facts I have to bravely endure.
Listen, Double. Don't you dare go telling anyone, but I think I might actually miss you. Well then, I'll get going. Normality and daily routine, here I come. Oh man.
That sounds wonderful!
It's not normal, Double. You should go and see a doctor.
Oh, Simon, I wish you all the best in your world. I hope we will see each other again soon. Let me hug you. Oh dear, I'm dead. I'd totally forgotten about that.
Somehow I can't be bothered at all with going back.
Oh, Simon, what have you done?
Who's done what?
Simon kicked Simon in the wardrobe, and now he's traveling through the dimensions.
Simon? But Simon is here. Where is the wardrobe? I remember very clearly that there was a wardrobe here a minute ago. Strange things are happening here. I will have to examine this immediately.
Now you have me back. The only real, true, super brilliant, exceedingly charming,
and totally annoying Simon.